feel it coming over me. I feel it all around me. I've been waiting for this moment all my life. It's my destiny. There's a fire deep inside of me. It's waiting to come out now. No matter what, no matter how, I know I'll make it through somehow. 'Cause when the road feels so long, I'll still be holding on. I'm gonna keep on going. I know I'll be strong. Yeah, indestructible. I won't let nobody break me down. Indestructible. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Indestructible. Gonna make you, gonna keep on going. Indestructible. The last man standing. I'm waiting for what we want. I'm never giving up. Nothing can break my spirit. 'Cause it's indestructible. Yeah. Can't explain, it's incredible. The strength I feel inside me. Nothing is impossible. I know I'll find my way. Through the storm, through the darkest night. Whatever comes, it's alright. Not gonna turn around. I'm ready for the future now. And when the road, I'll still be holding on. I'm gonna keep on going. I know I'll be strong. Yeah, indestructible. I won't let nobody break me down. Indestructible. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Indestructible. Gonna make you, gonna keep on going. Indestructible. The last man standing. I'm ready for whatever. I'm never giving up. Nothing can break my spirit. 'Cause it's indestructible.
Flow rider, exile, nothing can break my spirit. Hey, nothing can break my spirit is too strong. Indestructible, nobody's taking over my throne. Muscle my situation, don't make it do it alone. Built from the ground up inside out so I last long. The last man standing on the planet gone wild. No rider meet adversity, making it exile. There's never no emergency trouble, I just smile. Don't even bother hurting me, feelings is in the clouds. Too hard for me to reach if I could, and with it matter. No helicopter plane or some new infinity ladder. I was born to conquer pain, I'm on point with it like a dagger. I feed on hardship if it's there on top of my platter. So many times I heard danger loud as a bell. Kept on the ground telling myself that I can't fail. The bottom line, my spirit is powerful, not frail. It's all of me, can't break it, I'm loving it, oh yeah. Yeah, nothing's impossible.
Nothing is impossible if you really want it. And I really want it. Not gonna stop no matter what. No, yeah, this time nothing can hold me back. No, nothing can break me down. My spirit's indestructible. Indestructible. I won't let nobody break me down. Indestructible. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Indestructible. Gonna make you, gonna keep on going. Indestructible. The last man standing. Indestructible. I won't let nobody break me down. Indestructible. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Indestructible. Gonna make you, gonna keep on going. Indestructible. The last man standing.
This is the video that's going to end the water is wet debate. Wet is an adjective that is only conditional, that's used to describe the surface of something that is typically dry.
To say that.
Let's do it.
Alright, final attempt at doing this. I'm tired of fucking up. I got everything set up. I hope. We have 5 more minutes. Nintendo Direct/tree thing is right here. We have about 5 more minutes as stated before. If y'all want to follow me on Twitter, this thing will load the hell up. I'm at CosmicDreadZ here. I post funny memes, talk about games and such. So, again, third and final attempt at doing this because at this point this whole damn thing is just a fucking mess. Kinda hyped for this though. Got my Legend of Zelda hoodie on. Don't know if y'all can see all of it. Yeah, got this at Forbidden Planet. I think it's in like Brooklyn or somewhere in Manhattan. I don't know. Who cares? The point is, Nintendo's about to drop a bomb on us. And we don't know what the hell it could be. Some people are wanting Goku. Some people are wanting Ryu Hayabusa. Some people are wanting I don't know who. But we do know that they said the next DLC character will be revealed here And now, in this game, by Nintendo. But then again, we also gotta look at some of their other reveals. I mean, it's not just like, oh, well, I'm only here for the Smash character. No, I want to see what else Nintendo has. I mean, let's be honest. They announced the new Animal Crossing, like, I think around last year or close to that time frame, and we haven't seen or heard anything about it. So at this point, I'm trying to get some, trying to learn what that is all about. And if that's not it, well, I would also like to hear a bit about Fire Emblem because, not the biggest Fire Emblem fan, but seeing the trailer at the during the Nintendo Direct was actually pretty exciting. So, here we all are, sitting and waiting. Oh, we got 3 minutes left. Alright. I know no one's watching this except for myself to make sure, stream is okay and that it's not a total fuck up. But let me know not really in the chat because no one's watching right now. But let me know, after this, just after the Nintendo Direct on Twitter, Instagram, MySpace, Facebook. Let me know what you think is going to be the game that, really takes off and sets it off. Oh, and also, that Persona spinoff thing. I think it was Persona 5 Strikers or something like that. I think it's going to be something like a Dynasty Warriors type thing. But I really would like to see some confirmation. And now we only have 2 minutes. 2 more minutes until this drops. Take out my pad, take some notes. See if this pen will write on this thing. Yeah, it will. Alright, we got some notes. Alright. It is now only still 2 more minutes. And I, honest to God, can't wait any longer. I really want to see what they have. I've been waiting for this all week. And I mean, I'm not trying to say oh, well, Square Enix didn't bring shit. Oh, the fucking PC gamer release shit wasn't shit. And I'm not trying to say that the Xbox thing wasn't shit. In fact, I'm actually hyped for all of them. That's why I want to make a video on each one after this one. But then again, videos have already been made, but I want to try and see if I can do something better. I mean, the new Halo announcement, I was actually hoping that we could see some real gameplay for it, but I'm happy with what we got. But I don't know what happened to get us to that point. I mean, I know Halo 5 happened, but I don't really know the ending of that, so I'll have to check that out later. And now we are please say 1 minute. Yes, we are 1 minute away from seeing what the hell Nintendo's gonna bring to the party. I mean, hell, even Square Enix brought something fucking delicious to the party. They were just oh, we're finally remastering games. Plus, we finally got some gameplay footage of fucking Final Fantasy VII Remake. Which I have to say, I didn't think they'd take that type of approach to it. I mean, they just... it's live now. It is live. We are live. According to my YouTube notification, we are live now. Now all we have to do is wait. Come on, baby, give me something good. Let me reload the page and hope that sets it up. If not, I'll just go to IGN or somebody else's shit. Oh, yep, we're live. We are good to go. Nintendo Direct 2019. Let's see what they have to offer. Oh, whoa, shit. Link's getting his ass kicked. It's gonna be the new hero from Dragon Quest, isn't it? Yeah, I figured. It's gonna be that hero kid from Dragon Quest thing. Yeah, it's Homeboy from Dragon Quest thing. Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, he is getting his definitive edition on Switch, so it would make sense for him to be here. The hero! Oh, well, hello. Doesn't look bad. Alright, he has a fireball that he can charge up. That's his back air. Oh, well, that's an interesting up B. Okay. Ooh. Oh, we're getting someone else. Oh, I bet it's gonna be one of the other Dragon Quest heroes. Like since they have like this one, they're gonna have like the first one or something. Oh, here we go. Oh, they're alternate skins. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah. Like I said, they got the first one, I think. Is that the first one? Oh, so I'm guessing they're all alternate skins? I don't mind, this just seems pretty cool. Huh. Oh, what is this? They can do spells? Oh, wait, hold the fucking phone. Oh. Oh, well, this is different. Need to write this down. Oh, shit. They got all the heroes, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and it's not too far from here. But they didn't really give us a date. All they just said was summer 2019. The summer's pretty damn long. Okay. Taking up a pen and take more notes. Oh. I can write a slime in this one? Let me see if I can get this up to HD. I'm not really liking the quality. Alright, Dragon Quest. That's 11 if I'm not mistaken, right? Alright, so that's Dragon Quest 11.
Hello everyone, I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi from Nintendo.
Hello.
This Nintendo Direct for E3 2019 will showcase a variety of games, many of them coming soon. But before we dig into the next game, there is someone I'd like to introduce first. What? What are you doing here?
Oh, President Bowser, how you doing, brother?
Wait a minute. There's been a bit of a mix-up.
I'm pretty sure they only hired him because of his last name.
Sorry, but I'm the right Bowser for this presentation.
This is a cute little gag.
Not this way. No, this way. Bye-bye. Maybe next time. Are you related? No, but we get that a lot. Well, let's get back to it. Please, take it away. Hi everyone, I'm Doug Bowser from Nintendo of America, and I'm thrilled to join you for today's Nintendo Direct.
Hello,
This
Doug.
is our chance to show the world we have games for every type of player on Nintendo Switch. Whether you love action,
Oh, you know something?
or you're just
Oh,
looking
shit.
for something new,
Ah, shit.
got you covered.
I'm fucking up.
Okay, so let's get a look at one of those games by taking a tour of Luigi's Mansion 3.
Oh. I'm really really surprised they really made 3 of these. I mean, I know they're all good, but you wouldn't really think this would like be like a good not like it was a bad series, but like a series like this.
Hotel with Mario, Peach, and the others. Oh, lucky him. Luigi's Mansion 3. This hotel is much more than meets the eye, for not long after Luigi arrives, things take a dark turn. We begin our tour by taking in some sights and sounds. You may never leave. You want to leave. The other guests certainly don't plan to move on. They're ghosts after all, and they're rather aggressive. Simply scare them with the scroll bulb, then suck them up.
Okay.
Luigi's new Poltergust G00 has the powerful suction capabilities required, and other new features as well.
Really?
First, the slab. One trapping ghost slammed on the ground.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Another ghost sitting on the action. Next, the suction shot. Find the plunger to attach it to something, then pull the string and you can destroy furniture and more. It's effective against certain ghost types too. Sometimes ghosts may feel inclined to hang on you. In such situations, a ghost should do. The powerful air pressure is blowaway ghosts, and it's perfect for when you need a little air.
Oh, so it's like a jump?
We simply can't overlook the latest invention from Professor Egad, namely Gooigi. Change between
A second
Luigi
player?
and Luigi to use both their skills.
Oh.
Gooigi can do everything from slipping through metal fences
So he's like
to
Sun
walking
Luigi.
on spikes. Indeed, there are obstacles too great for Luigi to handle on his own. And if you pass a Joy-Con controller to a friend,
Oh, so it's co-op.
great co-op partner.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
Gooigi and water definitely don't mix. Now please direct your attention to the Scare Scraper. Spooky? Sure.
So it's like horde mode. Oh wow, damn, that's a lot of people.
Defeat all ghosts before time runs out. Seek and find our dear misplaced stones, and face any challenges the tower throws at you. Together. What place to wake up in? A haunted hotel with floor after floor of hauntings. Many traps and mischievous ghosts lurk within. What will befall our missing Mario and friends? And his dear brother Luigi? Their fate rests in your hands. Luigi's Mansion 3.
So that was Luigi's Mansion 3, the latest game in the series that I personally love. And we can look forward to seeing some of the new gameplay elements that await in this strange hotel as we dive deeper into this title on Nintendo Treehouse, live in E3 2019. We'll be streaming content some you've never seen before right from the show floor, including live gameplay of Super Mario Maker 2. And on day 3, our Treehouse staff will get their hands on some promising indie games that are new to Nintendo Switch.
Oh, please let one of them
Watch
be these,
today's
please. I
Nintendo
fucking love that
Direct.
game.
Keep an eye out for this icon to learn what other games will appear on Nintendo Treehouse live in E3 2019. You won't want to miss it. Or this. Have a look.
Oh, is it the new Legend of Zelda? Not new. I wouldn't. It's not new, but it's. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. What is
Overslept too long. Far too long. Sing me your story. What has become of... Thra, no! What have they done?
it? What is this?
Sunchecked for an age. Evil takes root. Darkness spreads. But from this dark light, brighter than the 3 suns, they sparked to life. Heroes of Thra, strong and brave. So strength and bravery alone will not save Thra. No.
What is Thra?
Your true potential.
What is this?
Unite as one. Only together can you defeat what is to become. Heroes of Thra. You're going to need all the help they can get.
I'm Dark Crystal. Huh. That seems weird, but it gives me a Final Fantasy Tactics vibe. Will y'all be having... Alright. Alright. Arranged dungeons. So I can make my own dungeons and go wherever I want. Okay. Okay. It's actually not that far from here.
Passion RPG's Trials of Mana is getting a global release by Nintendo Switch. Set destiny in motion with the power of Mana.
So this is part of a Mana series, like Secret of Mana.
Trials of Mana.
Collection of it. Oh well, damn.
I'm looking for a woman with passion.
Oh, this is The Witcher. The Switch? Huh.
Let's all agree to meet back at the monastery exactly 5 years from today.
Like a class reunion?
You will come, won't you?
Years ago, we fought here as classmates.
As big class reunions go, this one's gotta be the worst in history. What should we do, teacher? Kill every last one of them!
Holy.
Still, we have no choice but to eliminate those who cling to unreasonable ideas of justice.
Someone must put a stop to the cycle of strong trapping the weak. So fast, even the darkness itself.
Yet we have the strength to scale the walls between us, to reach out our hands in friendship so we can open our true hearts to one another. That's how we win!
Teacher, both sides of town will reveal to me. What should I do?
Please let there be footage of this at the fucking treehouse. I really would like to see. Oh. Oh shit, nigga, that's this month. No, that's next month.
Nintendo Switch is the only gaming console you can play, not only on your TV at home, but anywhere you go. In fact, with a system like this, it might be fun to play Resident Evil at a location like this.
Wait, which Resident Evil? Because they already released, what's it called? They already released, I think, 1... No, they released 0, then 1, then 4 on the Switch. But... are y'all planning to release 7 on here?
No less.
No ice. Hey, over there.
Okay. Let's do this.
Oh, it's the first one. Okay.
Can you open it?
Try. It's supposed to be there. Did it just eat it? It's gonna come back. Okay. You got it? You got it. Oh, it. Whoa.
Oh, now y'all decide playing it. They're bringing 5 to the Switch? Oh, we get 5 and 6? Really? So it's 0, 1, 4, 5, and 6?
Playing a Resident Evil game
It's 2 and 3!
might not be my way to play, but I bet you could find your way to play, don't you think? For now, please take a look.
Was today the 4th of July? If not, is the Empire striking back or what?
There's more No More Heroes content! Wait a minute. Yeah, this is No More Heroes, but what the hell? Yes, this is No More Heroes. Oh shit. We're making another one, or is this the addition?
All young and powerful and trying to take over the world.
Oh wait, this is game. Don't you fucking glitch out on me. Alright, what's the name of the... Ooh.
What? There are no heroes in this world? Oh, but there totally are. My name's Travis.
Touchdown.
I'm the last hero around, here to save the world. I'm also just a passing assassin. Now let's do this. Start the game.
Yes!
Welcome back, Travis. To the Garden of Madness.
Fuck yes! Yes! Yes, nigga, yes! Yes, Jesus!
This is Kaiser. He led an elite team of Contras during the war. Hungry Beast!
Contra?
He is actually a cyborg.
Are we bringing back Contra?
This is his power here.
Well, was it go? Wait, holy shit!
Survived by merging together during the Alien Wars. The gentleman, the sweetest bug you'll ever meet. So am I.
So we're making another Contra. Okay. Gotta put some more notes. Is this Contra or is this something new? Either way, I'm digging it. It's ludicrous. Yeah, this is Contra. And it's wireless co-op, and I'd imagine there's some online capability. Oh, you have actually played this. This actually isn't that bad. I played the demo of it. I gotta say, I'm really digging it.
Don't give up!
Begin the mission. It's your call, rookie. The battle already started? If you get in our way, we will eliminate you. You awakening last night.
Wait, I'm fighting other mechs. Will there be multiplayer in this? Or is that just like a story mission? Oh, we get to see more of it. But then again, that game was like... Wait a minute, this is Skies of Arcadia! Oh no, it's not Skies of Arcadia, is it? I don't know, it's like an... Because I've seen that dragon before. It was from like an old Sega game? I believe? So they're remastering it? But wait, if we got this, can we get Jet Set Radio though? That would be super fucking tight if we could. I know it's something, but fuck, what's the name of the damn game? I need to write this down, because I've seen that dragon before, and it was from a Sega game. Alright, there we go. Or is this new? I don't know if it's new or not, but I've seen that dragon.
Konnichiwa. Hello, I'm Shinya Takahashi.
Hello.
Earlier this month, we held a Pokemon Direct for the latest games in the series, Pokemon Sword
And Shield.
and Pokemon Shield.
And also Pokemon AK-47.
Showcase the new Galar region, the location of your new adventure, and some new Pokemon you'll encounter there.
Yes. One of them became porn.
Until these games
And we also made giant Pokemon for some reason.
So please stay tuned.
Because you know Pokemon weren't more devastating as they were before.
By the way, in these games, you can use certain functions of the Pokeball Plus accessory.
Oh, so I
allowing you to
finally
take
have to get that
Pokemon
thing.
from one of these games out for a stroll through the real world with you. You may not be able to use the device as a game controller, but if you spend some quality time with a favorite Pokemon of yours, then something good might happen. In the Nintendo booth at this year's E3, fans can play Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield for the first time anywhere in the world.
Damn! Too bad I'm a broke ass bitch!
You can challenge one of the gyms in the gallery region.
Oh, well, hello! Damn! Who is this lady?
Will be there waiting for you.
And they're gonna be porn of you right after this shit, isn't there?
I encourage you to experience the battle between Dynamax Pokemon, which is an advanced strategy for this region.
Or as I like to call it, the most maddening thing I've ever seen in Pokemon.
This Nintendo Direct. Stay tuned for live gameplay of Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield on Nintendo Treehouse Live.
Alright.
And now I'd like to shift gears. Please have a look at this.
What's this? What's happening? What are you doing? Oh, it's that other game that Platinum's making, isn't it? And speaking of Platinum games, when are we getting Bayonetta 3? For real.
I've been waiting for you. As you know, Earth is currently under extra-dimensional attack. Chimeras, like the ones you've just seen for the first time. At this rate, all of humankind will be pulled into the Chimera's dimension. We're facing down the end of the world. Through blood, sweat, and years of research, we finally made it. The ultimate counter-chimeric weapon. By neurologically syncing captured chimeras with human operators, we established control and made powerful allies. I'm referring, of course, to the Legions.
You know what this reminds me of looking at?
Your power. It's not the blessing you think it is.
When the Legionnaires and the Legion
It reminds. No, let me speak. The art style of it kind of reminds me of Freedom Wars.
No use! The override release isn't going through!
That's impossible.
And when half of that lobby is about to die, the Legion's survival instincts kick in to save it. No way! There's no way! What good could this possibly be? It's a long shot, but it's the only shot we have. It's all to you, friend.
A blessing from the Legion. Or maybe I should say, a curse.
We can't turn back now. I've got to know the whole truth. He's still alive out there. I know he is.
Asher. Damn it, I couldn't write down the title. Yeah, by Platinum. When are we getting Bayonetta 3, y'all? Come on, I've been waiting. What great terror is this? Is this Mafia 3? Is this Mafia 3? No, it isn't. What great tale is this? Red Empire Sin.
Death by our hands is not an honor they've earned. They deserve something much worse.
This is Marvel's Ultimate Alliance 3.
Even with this stalemate market on, this may not be a battle we can win.
Now, the thing I read about this in Game Informer is that's... Oh. Oh, hey, I know her. She's from, like, the alternate dimension where everything went to shit. Gecko. Who's voice acting Ghost Rider? I am not having a Marvel Infinite situation. Who is voice acting Ghost Rider, damn it? I need an answer. I know I really should be more focused on the game because it's being developed. Well, it's essentially being made by the folks at Team Ninja and other parties. I have to relook it up. But essentially, again, like I said, it's being made by Team Ninja, and they said it's trying to combine the comics with the movies. The thing about it is, Team Ninja, you know, shit, what has Team Ninja made? Fuck, that skips my mind now. Oh yeah, it's the Legend of Zelda version of this. So, are we getting more information on it? I kind of want to play as Zelda in this one, just because she looks all types of cute. My boy has maracas. Oh, so we are getting to see it at the thing. Alright, cool. Alright, Mario and Sonic. We're finally getting more information on this. I think I'm mad they're all wearing outfits. And all of the previous... What the fuck did surfboarding become an Olympic event? When has skateboarding been an Olympic event? It's probably part of the dream category. Damn. I'm really mad. Online? Really? Online? Well, yeah, it's only gonna be in the Nintendo Switch. Please have Jet the Hawk playable. I think it's cute now that they're wearing the little outfits. I'm just confused they ain't never do this before.
So, what do you think so far? Now for some follow-up information on a game that fans have been waiting for. Please take a look.
It better be fucking Bayonetta 3, goddammit.
Your attention, please. The Nook Inc. Getaway Package charter flight will soon be arriving at the deserted island.
Oh, Animal Crossing. If there are airplanes in Animal Crossing? Okay. Animal Crossing. No, you shouldn't. That son of a bitch will charge you $2 million for it. Huh. So according to this, I'm on a deserted island. Huh. Damn. Oh wait, hold on. I can pick up trees now. I am now a god. And I can make like new little paths on the road. Oh, that's cute. I can make a flower headdress. Damn, that's a lot of players. Animal Crossing. Ooh! That seems about right.
Originally, we announced this title as a 2019 release. However, we need to change its release date to March 20th of 2020. To ensure that the game is the best it can be, we must ask you to wait a little longer than we thought. We hope you look forward to the latest installment of Animal Crossing. On Nintendo Treehouse Live, the game's producer, Mr. Nogami, and the director, Ms. Kyoboku, will come on for a live demonstration of some early moments in the game, so please stick around until it starts. By the way, there are many different types of games coming to Nintendo Switch from Nintendo and our partners. So, we prepared a highlight reel to show you what's in store for 2019 and beyond. Let's have a look.
Oh, Spy with a Dragon. Oh, we're finally getting Hollow Knight, the bug lady thing. Alright. Minecraft Dungeons. It's essentially Minecraft Diablo. The Elder Scrolls Blade thing, which was already announced, but didn't I also say? Oh, I actually am hyped for that Pedro game. Doom Eternal? Really? Sinking City, which I have no idea what that is. Wolfenstein New Blood? Okay. Dead by Daylight. Alien Isolation. I can't see what. I think there's Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles with damn video. Then we have Builders 2. Oh, that's the Stranger Things game. Okay, cool. I really want to see how that one works. Just Dance 2020, which I don't know how the hell that series is like for 10 years. Let's see. Catton? Did I say that right? Catton? Oh, it's that. I don't know what this game was. It came out for PC and Xbox, I think. Dauntless, which is for some reason on the damn Rage. I don't know why. Mario Maker 2. It's actually coming out this month. Who else? Wait, it's gonna be a villain. Wait, is it gonna be Funky Kong? Oh no, God! No! No! I saw what I saw! I saw what I saw! Oh! I'm out, they have to look like it's King DDD. Don't be a fucking cuck. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Yee! Well, I didn't think we'd get it, but we got it. I didn't think we'd get it, but we got it. But I'm wrong. We got it. I really wasn't expecting that. In fact, I really didn't want that. But you know what? We got it. I have no problem with it. We have two characters now. We have Banjo and Kazooie, and we have the fucking Dragon Quest hero. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, shit. I mean, it is quite fair because where were the folks who made Banjo and Kazooie and Banjo and Kazooie? No, where were the folks who made Banjo and Kazooie? And Rare also made the Donkey Kong Country series. So it would be actually kind of be fair for this. Thank you, because I didn't know how to spell fucking Kazooie. It's coming out in the fall.
That obviously wasn't Duck Hunt silhouette, was it?
Weirdo shit.
Please stay tuned.
In fact, how did Duck Hunt even make that silhouette? Duck Hunt doesn't have
As
hands!
for Nintendo Switch, we have more games in development beyond what we've shown you today. I'm looking forward to the day we can introduce them to you. Speaking of, before we end this direct, I actually have one more thing to show you. Thank you very much for watching. Until next time.
Okami? No. More Legend of Zelda content? Yeah. Wait, is that Zelda? More Legend of Zelda content. Ganon? Oh, it's a sequel! Oh, shit! Okay. 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 Okay.
Hey, good morning, everybody, and welcome
Hello.
to E3 2019.
Hello, 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 hello.
America, and he is
Hello.
Brennan from Nintendo Treehouse. We're here at the Nintendo booth. We're going to spend a couple minutes talking about what we just saw in that Nintendo Direct, and we're going to give you a sneak peek of the booth. So, Bill, I don't know about you, but I think there's a lot of folks out there that are pretty excited about what they just saw.
Yeah, I got some notes.
I think it goes without
Shit!
question that I, myself, am a huge fan of the Legend of Zelda series.
So Breath of the Wild's getting a
put a
sequel.
lot of time into the Breath of the Wild, so personally, I am incredibly excited that we're not getting new DLC. We are getting a full sequel, a brand new game in development for Nintendo Switch. So hopefully everyone out there is excited as well. Certainly, if you're a Zelda fan, there was a lot to like in this Nintendo Direct. A lot of other things as well. Lots of games for lots of players, from Dragon Quest XI's to even things like Panzer Dragoon, the Dark Crystal.
Yeah, Panzer Dragoon. That thing, that does, fuck. That's the goddamn motherfucking,
Luigi's Mansion 3.
that's a damn fucking Sega game, right? I'm pretty sure it was.
Walk through the various levels of this spooky hotel with my sidekick Luigi. And the thing I'm actually really looking forward to is the new Poltergust and its updated capabilities, including the slam move. It's going to be a lot of fun killing ghosts with ghosts. That's right. And, really good. Yeah, I have a feeling this game's going to suck up a little bit of my time.
You just did that, didn't you?
That was a dad joke, sorry. One other thing I'm really excited about is what we got on the floor here, and that is Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield.
That's right. I think this year is probably the most space we've ever dedicated in our booth to a Pokemon game. The booth looks fantastic. I think we're going to go ahead and give you a quick sneak peek of that. It's themed on the Water Gym, and what we've done is we have recreated the Gym Leader Battle Arena. So everybody here at E3 is going to get a chance to play Pokemon Sword, Pokemon Shield in the environment of the Gym Leader Battle Arena, and I think that's going to be really great for them. But we have something special for everybody watching live. Our very first segment on Nintendo Treehouse Live this year at E3 is going to be Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield, and we're going to give people a look at a much bigger part of that game. And I think that the team is almost ready, so I'm going to head over there in just a second, and we're going to get that kicked off.
Fantastic.
So great, thank you everybody for watching, and stay tuned for some Treehouse Live coming up right away.
Great. Thanks everyone for viewing. Make sure you tune in next for Treehouse Live, and tune in for the next 3 days to Treehouse Live. We'll have discussions with developers about the games that they're building. We'll give you some sneak peeks and some first play. And we really look forward to giving you a chance to see everything that we have to offer at E3 this year. Thank you very much.
Hi everyone, welcome to Nintendo Treehouse Live 2019. My name is Teresa. We're here to kick off to the first view of the live gameplay of Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield. I'm here with our very, very special guests, Mr. Masuda, who is the game producer, Mr. Omori, who is the game director, and they're accompanied by David from the Pokemon Company. Thank you very much.
Okay, so what we've learned so far, I want to give a little recap from what the notes I can take. I'm shit at taking notes. So essentially what we learned, we have the Dragon Quest hero for Smash, with alternate skins of the other Dragon Quest heroes, and the final Smash is essentially just, let me just turn this off.
Years ago.
Shit, I went too far.
A lot of announcements
Get back to
from the Pokemon Direct last
I know they're talking about this,
week,
but I just have to say something.
Information that came out
So
this
essentially,
morning. Mr.
what we
Masuda,
got.
Mr. Omori, do you have anything to add to that information?
I need to really turn this down. So essentially, what we've gotten, again, Dragon Quest hero, with other Dragon Quest hero skins, including the first one and some of the other ones. I don't really play Dragon Quest series, so I wouldn't know. With the final Smash of the other Dragon Quest heroes, Luigi's Mansion 3 in the Giant Hotel, The Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening DX Remake for the Switch. We have Fire Emblem Heroes, which they really didn't give us much on. Kinda wanted more information. Resident Evil for the Switch. I don't know why the hell they skipped 2 and 3. Maybe we're gonna get something else. We have No More Heroes 3, which I have to ask, what the hell was Travis? I bet Travis No More Heroes, Travis Returns, was like probably just like a little thing to like keep the fans quiet. Then we have Contra Road Core, which looks goofy as all hell. We has, can't even pronounce this, Dragoon, which is essentially just fucking a rail shooter with a dragon, which isn't bad. Marvel Alliance, Sonic, I probably skipped a shit ton, Animal Crossing Horizon, and Banjo-Kazooie in Smash, and a Breath of the Wild sequel. Now, I'm not saying that I'm not hyped for this. We got No More Heroes 3. Fuck off, person. Some fucking idiot's calling me from some bumfuck nowhere. Let's hear what he has to say. Sorry for pausing him, like getting him silent, but I just had to say some shit.
ワイドエリアなんですけども、最も多くの種類のポケモンが生息してまして、天候によっても出現するポケモンが変わる今までのポケットモンスターシリーズでは存在しなかったような広大なエリア。
Get some more info down.
So this is really kind of the first time that we've had such a huge wide open area in the Pokemon main series RPGs, and you'll in the wild area you really find the widest variety of wild Pokemon out of any area in the games, and it also changes the Pokemon you can encounter depending on the weather conditions and where you go and time of day.
あと、その町と町をつないでいるので、目的的にも何回もここに訪れることになります。あと、ちょっと見ていただいて分かる通り、カメラをこう自由に動かすことができるので、これによって落ちているアイテムであったり、空を飛んでいるポケモンを探すこともできます。
And the wild area spans across multiple towns, so your adventure will take you back to this, the wild area multiple times. And as you can see on screen here, you can control the camera freely in this area to better find hidden items that are lying about, and also see the Pokemon that are flying above in the sky.
Well, yes, it looks like we are seeing Pokemon out in the field here, correct?
そうですね、もうフィールドポケモンがちょっとうろうろしているような感じには見えるんですけれども。
そうですね、ああいったその生き生きとこう動いているそのシンボルエンカウントと呼んでいる、ポケモンとのエンカウントと、あと先ほどちょっと出ましたけど、ちょっとびっくりマークが出てくるのがあるんですけども、あれはこうまたシンボルポケモンではいないこう新しいポケモンが出るかもしれないというそのランダムのエンカウントのドキドキ感、どちらもその遊べるようになっています。
So yeah, we have the Pokemon wandering about the field. We call them kind of symbol encounters, where you can see the Pokemon before you actually encounter it. But at the same time, you actually just saw an exclamation mark pop up in the tall grass there, and that kind of simplifies that it's a random encounter, so you don't know which Pokemon you're going to encounter. We wanted to have a mixture of both types of encounters in these games to also let players enjoy that excitement of not knowing what they're going to encounter.
Yeah, that's great. It looks like we've got a lot of different types of Pokemon that appear out here in the wild area as well.
そうですね、ワイルドエリアのこのフィールド上にたくさんいろんな種類のポケモンが出てるように見えますね。はい、そうですね。今ちょっとバトルでも見て分かる通り、今回は単性のバトルっていう風になってまして、今回の単性のバトルで、実際に戦ったり、ボールを投げたりして捕まえることができます。
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of Pokemon to encounter, and of course, as you can see here, the battle system, it's the traditional turn-based battle where you choose moves to defeat the wild Pokemon before you catch it, or battle against it before you catch it.
ポケモンごとに特性があったり、道具を持たせることもできますので、かなり奥深いバトルというのも体験できるようになっています。
And you'll find that their Pokemon abilities are back as well as the ability to give them items to hold. So there's definitely.
Oh, he really has to hold that stick when he fights, huh?
Yeah, certainly I think fans are going to look forward to the depth within that battle system, and they'll be able to enjoy that both within the game as well as in their one-on-one battles as well.
そうですね。深いバトルシステムは多分楽しみにするファンもいると思うんですけども、こういう野生ポケモンとのバトルだけではなくて、他のプレイヤーとの通信対戦を通してもできるということですよね。そうですね。通信で対戦したり、その奥深いバトルをそうですね待っている方もいらっしゃると思うので、そういった方にもすごく満足いただけるようなバトルになっていますね。
Yeah, you can have link battles with other players, and of course, I think there's a lot of fans out there that are looking forward to kind of this return to really, the deep battle systems that we have to, really compete with each other.
あと今雨降ってますけども、雨降ってるんでその水タイプのポケモンが出てます。で、場所によってはその天候が変わったりすることもあって、それで雪が降れば氷タイプが出たらいいっていう様々なポケモンが天候によって出てきます。
You can see it's actually raining right now where we're wandering about, and depending on the weather condition, the kind of certain types of Pokemon will appear more frequently. Like right now, we'll see more water-type Pokemon, and maybe if it was snowing, you'd see more ice-type Pokemon, for example.
毎日ワイルドエリアは天候が変わったりするので、行くたびに新しい出会いが待ってますので、毎日ワイルドエリアに訪れてほしいなと思います。
And the climate's pretty dynamic, so if you come back a different day, the weather may be completely different. So we really think that players will have a lot of fun coming back multiple times and seeing the different Pokemon that appear depending on the weather.
So everything's based on the weather.
We're talking about the different encounters, but it looks like.
I mean, that's kind of cool because what's it called? I think they did like something like that for X and Y.
Different reactions to when it does that.
エンカウントシステムの話をしていると思うんですけど、今ちょっと口笛をして、いろんな反応でポケモンたちがしていると思うんですけど、ちょっと教えてもらえますでしょうか。そうですね。ポケモンは種類によって、近づいプレイヤーを見ると近づいてきたり、逆に逃げていったりするポケモンがいます。で、なかなか空を飛んでいるポケモンとかが捕まえづらかったりするんですけど、口笛を吹くことで、こちらにおびき寄せたりとかですねして、いろんなポケモンと出会うことができるようになっています。
Yeah, the whistle is kind of key to encountering certain types of Pokemon. For example, if they're flying high above, you can't really, encounter them very easily, so you have to attract their attention by whistling at them. But at the same time, like you said, they're kind of different Pokemon react differently. Some might see you whistle and run away, for example, or others may be curious about you and approach you. Tara's doing a great job of battling and capturing Pokemon here in the wild area.
Really sorry for not watching or anything, just taking notes.
Expanding the party.
Right. So I think for today's Treehouse Live segment, we're going to explore this part of the wild area as we kind of head closer to one of the towns in the game. And that should give us a good sense of this one particular part of the wild area, but clearly there's a lot more to the wild area than even what we're showing here today.
今日お見せするのは、この近くの町に近づくこの辺りだけをちょっと紹介するんですけども、もっと本当に広くていろんな場所がワイルドエリアにあるということですよね。そうですね。かなりポケモンシリーズによっては広い場所となってまして、遠くに行けば実は強いポケモンとかも出たりしてですね、自分の気持ちに合わせて遠くに行ってみたりとか、近くでいろんなポケモンを捕まえたりと、いろいろ冒険してもらえたらなと思います。
Yeah, it's just a small portion of the wild area. If you wanted to walk really far out there, there's lots of stuff to discover, and it's much wider, a lot available to discover. For example, much stronger Pokemon that you may want to go try and seek out.
あと、先ほどちょっとしゃがみながら草むらを歩いてたりしたんですけども、ポケモンによっては、プレイヤーを見つけると逃げてしまうポケモンもいますので、 こうしゃがみながらこう近づくと気づかれずにエンカウントすることもできます。
Yeah, we were actually just, I think Terry was showing the crouching down motion where you can kind of get into the tall grass and quietly approach some of the more perhaps timid Pokemon, otherwise they might run away from you.
We had talked about how when the weather changes, that specific Pokemon like appear more often. So like right now it's hailing, so there's a different variety.
そうですね、今、ひょうが降ってるので、ちょっと違うタイプのポケモンがちらほらと、まあ、ちょっと見つけられますよね。
ここは今、天候が雪に降っているので、こういうタイプのポケモンが出るようになってます。
Yeah, since it's snowing right now, we might see a more ice type Pokemon appearing in the field.
And here we have Terry taunting.
挑発してるみたいだな。
Always picking my fights.
Now, of course, you can access the wild area from very early in the game, but as we see here, there are some rather strong Pokemon out there.
結構序盤からワイルドエリアに行けるようになると思うんですけど、結構じゃあ、ここではレベル高いポケモンも出現するということです。
そうですね。ちょっと奥に行けばレベルの高いポケモンが出て、今かなりこうレベルに差があるので、これはちょっと逃げた方がいいです。
Yeah, depending on where you go, there'll be some very high level Pokemon you maybe can't take on. So probably run away from this one.
Oh no! Sorry!
強いですからね。逃げるかな。ああ、やばい。
Of course, one of the other things that we saw in one of the Nintendo Directs was that to kind of help you navigate the wild area, we saw the return of the bicycle.
Oh, hello. You're different. Homeboy got hella gear on for it. And apparently he's generating energy. And it can go on water. Let me just write that shit down.
いきなりこう加速することもできたり、あとは今水上にそのまま上げたと思うんですけど、スムーズにこう水上にも入れるんで、こういう広大なエリアをこうなんでしょう、自由に冒険することができるようになってます。
Yeah, it really lets you get around the wild area very quickly. You can even hold down the B button to kind of get a little dash move going, so you get some extra speed. And as you saw, you can just kind of seamlessly transition to going above, on the lake there, kind of riding over the water. So it definitely helps you get around.
This is definitely a bike I wish I had when I was younger.
子供の時にこういう自転車があってよかったな。
そうですね。走ってきたらすごいスピードで走りますからね。
Definitely get you around quickly.
And of course, we also see that there's certain secrets out in the wild area for players to find.
なんかちょっとなんですか、隠れ的なものもちょっと調べられてるんですね。
このワイルドエリアはいろいろそのキラキラと光ってるアイテムが落ちていたりするので、毎日訪れるとまた新しいアイテムを見つけることができます。
Yeah, every time you come back, you'll find like kind of hidden items in different spots in the wild area, so it's a lot of fun to walk around and discover them.
And of course, activities to enjoy like fishing.
まあ、釣りも今ちょっとポケモンちょっと釣って、
そうですね。釣りもワイルドエリアでいろいろなことができるんですけど、釣りもその一つですね。
Yeah, there's definitely a lot to do in the wild area, and as you mentioned, fishing is one of them.
いろんなポケモンに出会えるんで、もう釣ったりいろんなポケモンに出会ったりしてほしいなと思います。
A lot of different ways to encounter the variety of Pokemon in the area.
Now, one other thing that we've noticed here on the left side is that we're seeing some icons pop up on the left side of the screen.
画面左の方にちょっといろんなアイコンが出てるんですけども、何でしょうか。
そうですね。Y と書かれているものと、その上にいろいろなアイコンがステッカーがあるんですけども、これはYY 通信といって、今回のソードシールドでいろんな通信を遊べるような仕組みがこの YY 通信になっています。
So this is part of the new kind of communication functionality we're calling that's through this device called the Y-Com in the games. And you can actually have these what we're calling stamps appear to kind of show what the players are up to.
今、実はこれ近くで増田さんがそのまま遊んでいるんですけども、その交換をしたいっていうアイコンがここに出ています。
So this is actually Masuda-san playing right next to us. He's playing the Gloria character there. This stamp is signifying that he wants to trade with us.
ここで通信交換とか対戦とかを自由に呼びかけたりして、例えばマックスレベルバトルもここで 呼びかけることができます。So you can use these stamps to kind of invite people to battle, trade, or even
Oh, hello.
players to join you in a max raid.
You can get other players in the game. Cool.
He's playing Gloria right now.
I got a pack of
エリアは、まあいろいろなこうプレイヤーが違う目的を持って遊んでたりするんですけども、そういったプレイヤーが出会う場所でもありますね。So there's a lot of different reasons that players will come back to the wild area, but you can
I can see the use for this now. So like, say it's snowing in like one area. Like, no, say it's snowing in my game, but in my friend's game it's like sunny as hell. Then I can go to his game and catch the Pokemon in like the sunny time, so I don't have to wait for it to become sun.
And this works either via local wireless with other players that are nearby playing at the same time. You can also connect with, to the internet to kind of play with other players from around the world.
That's right. It looks like now Terry has gotten to the town that we were heading towards.
Right, but there's some lights in the background, these red colorful lights. Could you guys explain what these are?
ちょっと目的地の街に今到着したんですけど、遠くに赤い光の柱みたいなものがあるんですけど、それって何でしょうか？そうですね。あれはですね、ポケモンの巣でして、で中に非常に強力なダイマックスポケモンがいます。そのパワー、エネルギーが赤い光で出ています。
So those are actually called Pokemon dens, and there's a red light emitting from them when there's a Dynamax Pokemon inside. So the red light kind of represents the energy of the Dynamax phenomenon.
光のところに行くと、マックスレイドバトルをチャレンジすることができます。
And what that means for the players is that you can go there and encounter that Dynamax Pokemon in a max raid battle. Well, perhaps we should show what the max raid battle is like.
そうですね。早速じゃあマックスレイドバトルもそうですね。ちょっとやってみたいと思います。はい。
Alright, so as we're prepping up to do something, Mr. Masuda, could you explain a little bit more to the people watching at home about what the Dynamax feature is?
ダイナマックスについてもう少し詳しく教えてもらっていいですか？そうですね。これまで
Essentially, we turn our Pokemons into Gundams, just to keep it short, sweet, and simple.
今作ポケモンがパワーアップする新要素として入ったのがこのダイマックスです。
So Dynamax is actually a new way to power Pokemon in these games. It replaces what we've seen previously, for example, Mega Evolution and Z moves.
But do we still have Mega Evolutions? Because I fucking love the Mega Charizard.
ダイマックスレイドバトルなんですけれども、好きなポケモンを1匹選んで戦うことができます。で、今回はボックスからも1匹選べるので、そこから1匹選んでルカリを選んで戦ってみようと思います。
And each player participating in the battle can choose one Pokemon from either their party or from the box. So it's important to choose one of your stronger Pokemon since you before you went to the max raid battle.
でも今回1匹なんで途中で交換はできないのでこの1匹大切に戦ってください。
And you only get to choose one, and you can't change during the battle.
Oh, so I can. Oh, okay, that's cool.
Strategy and communication is incredibly key here.
プレイヤー同士のコミュニケーションというのは非常に大切になってくるんですよね。
Oh, so do we all get it, or just the person who's fighting?
連携がすごい大事になってます。
Yeah, cooperation between the players and also really determining the roles is going to be very important to defeating the opponent.
例えば、タイプ相性の強い、良い技を持っているポケモンが中心となって攻撃して、で戦況に合わせて補助技とか、回復技で味方をサポートするっていうのがすごい大事だと思います。
So yeah, once you get into the battle, identifying maybe which of the 4 Pokemon will have the best type advantage to be the main attacker, and also like who can be the best kind of supporter or the Pokemon that needs healing moves to support the team.
Yes, I'm playing as Togekiss. For my first move, I've used Reflect to try to protect all of us a bit.
そうですね、僕はトゲキスを使ってるんですけども、今リフレクターを出してちょっとチームを守ろうとしてます。はい。そうするとみんなが守備力が上がるんで、こういうのって攻撃が強かったとしても防げることができます。
That'll definitely help protect against some of these powerful attacks.
Oh, damn!
Alright, so I guess we should do a roll call. I'm playing Ludicolo, so I'm actually just got hit. And as you can see here, Steelix is doing multiple attacks. Is that fair?
ちょっと今ハガネールが連続で技をいろいろ出してきたんですけれども、それって結構不公平ですよね。
そうですね。ダイマックスをしているポケモンは、状況に合わせて2回攻撃してきたりとかですね、しますので、油断しないように戦ってほしいなと思います。
So yeah, when you run up against Dynamax Pokemon, sometimes they will take multiple moves, so you really kind of can't let your guard down.
自分はトムでウィンディ使ってるけどちょっとでかくなっていいですか
So I'm actually the Tom character here playing Arcanine. Is it okay if I use Dynamax?
Absolutely.
I think we need all that we can get.
Yes.
ぜひお願いします。
ダイマックスなんですけども、各ターン、プレイヤーは1回しか、できないんですね。で、プレイヤー側が順番にダイマックス権利が回ってきます。で、バトル中にどのプレイヤーが、1人しか1回しかダイマックスできないので、このダイマックスタイミングも非常に重要になっています。
The ability to use Dynamax actually rotates between the players each turn, but your team can only use Dynamax once throughout the entire battle, so it's important to kind of identify what the exact right timing is to be able to, exploit its power. So yeah, obviously a lot of strategy goes into these Dynamax raid battles. 戦略性のタイプは
そうですね。ダイマックス技を使うと、その効果によって、例えば今、炎の技をしたので、ひれになりましたね。
Yeah, you can see that there are, once you Dynamax, the Pokemon's moves will turn into max moves, which are much more powerful, and they also have these added effects, like you saw the drought was just triggered based off Arcanine's attack. Yeah, they look really cool too.
So this is more of a cooperative thing, because if you don't, you get your ass kicked.
And as we can see, Steelix just put up a barrier around him.
今ちょっとなんかバリアを張ったみたいな。
そうですね。今、ひねりになったので、ソーラービームが一旦で出せましたね。で、これもまた、連携のすごいいい連携だと思います。
バリアの方は
そうですね。で、バリアなんですけども、不思議なバリアというものがダイマックスに貼られてまして、で、今、1ポイントが減ってくると、そういうバリアが登場します。
So yeah, but with the barrier, what happens once the HP is reduced, it'll put up this kind of barrier that you have to take down before it'll actually start taking lots of damage again.
で、この今、ゲージが5つあるんですけど、ダメージを与えるごとに1つのゲージが入ってきます。で、攻撃力が低いポケモンでも高いポケモンでも1ゲージずつ減っていくので、この時はもうどんなポケモンでも攻撃してこのバリアを壊していった方がいいですね。
But you can see that there's a couple of different parts to the gauge, and each time you hit it with a damaging attack, at least one of those will be reduced. So even if your Pokemon isn't particularly powerful in the attack department, it can still reduce the gauge by just using a damaging attack.
ダイマックス技だと2ゲージ減らすことができます。
Well, yes, as you can see, my Togekiss used Dazzling Gleam, which is not particularly effective, but was still
The barrier is broken. Fuck his ass up.
そんなに威力の高い技を使わなかったんですけど、それでもゲージが減ったということ
そうですね。攻撃力がないポケモンでこういった場では活躍することができます。
So it's a good opportunity for even the weaker Pokemon to, participate and really contribute to the fight. And Dynamax moves, if you use it against it, it'll actually take down two gauges, two slots of the gauge.
ゲージを壊したので、あとはもう本当に倒すだけです。
So yeah, you guys broken down the barrier, so now you just need to defeat the Pokemon.
We take it.
We're very close, but one thing that we haven't talked about is that storm that's kind of lurking around Steelix. Could you talk a little bit about
I mean, the storm's above, what's it called? I can't even fucking remember the name of the Pokemon. It's under Arcanine. That's not the name of the damn thing, but...
Looks like you're able to, probably going to be able to defeat this one without too much trouble.
集中させたり、
Follow you making Togekiss and everything.
お、これで
trying to do it?
Nicely done. And we didn't have a single Pokemon fate. That was actually pretty good. 今回一匹も気絶してないので、はい。
So now all of us have a chance to actually catch this Steelix.
Oh, so everyone can
catching it. Can we add them to our party?
これで勝利して捕まえるチャンスがあるんですけども、捕まえたら手持ちのポケモンとして加えることができるということでしょうか。
あ、そうですね。で、このポケモンを倒すと、
Damn, that is the most violent Pokemon trying to get out of a Pokeball animation I have ever seen. Just homeboys like, let me out!
Who participates in the battle are able to get a chance to catch it. But even if you don't catch the Pokemon, there's still a variety of rewards for the players that participate to get items and such that will help be beneficial in their adventure.
もう世界中の友達と、まあ、プレイヤーとか友達とぜひ遊んでほしいなと思います。
So it's definitely something that all players will be excited to play along with their friends, but also other players from around the world.
Yes, my daughter has really gotten into Pokemon with Pokemon Let's Go, so I'm very excited to be able to do raid battles with her in Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield.
そうレッツゴーピカチュウ、レッツゴーイービーで娘がすごいポケモン好きになったので、まあ、結構一緒にマッチレードバトルができることを楽しみにしております。そうですね。
So I think, Masuda-san, I think there was another topic that you wanted to touch on?
まあ、実機プレイヤーの以上になると思うんですけど、中田さんからお話ししたいことがあるっていうのは聞いたんですけど。
はい、そうですね、ちょっと皆さんにお伝えしたいことがあります。ポケモンホームはポケットモンスターシリーズとポケモン GO のポケモンたちを集めることが新しいサービスで、もちろんこのソードシールドとも連動します。
Yeah, there's one thing I'd like to talk about, and it's about the Pokemon Home service that we recently announced. So it will connect with the Pokemon RPGs as well as Pokemon Go to allow players to really gather all of their Pokemon in a single location. And of course, it will also work with the Pokemon Sword and Pokemon Shield games.
Pokemon service, I haven't heard of that.
ポケモンバンクのサービスをご利用していただいているファンの皆さんにちゃんとお伝えしたいなと思っていることがあります。
But there is one important change from the previous Pokemon Bank service that I want to tell all of you.
Oh, the Pokemon Bank service.
これまでのポケットモンスターシリーズは、例えばサーモンではアローラ図鑑に含まれていないポケモンも、全種類をポケモンバンクから連れてくることができました。
So in previous games that worked with the Pokemon Bank service, you were able to, for example, in Sun and Moon, bring over any Pokemon even if they weren't in the Alola Pokedex.
でハードが任天堂スイッチになって、ポケモン1匹ずつに対しての表現自体も非常に豊かになりました。
But with the transition to the Nintendo Switch hardware, with its, it being much more powerful, allowing us to be much more expressive with each of the individual Pokemon.
でもう一つポケモンはもう今では図鑑番号でいうとやっぱ800を超えています。
And now we're well over 800 Pokemon species in the games.
でその中で1匹ずつ大切にクオリティを上げてバトルバランスも取って限られた開発期間の中で最新作をお届けするためにどうするかっていうのは長い間議論を重ねています。
We really spent a lot of time thinking about what the best way to move forward was, really preserving the quality of all the different Pokemon, while also taking into account the battle balance, having so many different Pokemon available, all within a limited development time, so we don't keep fans waiting too long for every new entry in the series.
その結果、本作から対応方針を変えることにしました。
And after a lot of discussion, we decided to come to kind of a new direction.
つまりですね、ポケモンホームとソードシールドの間を行き来できるポケモンをガラル図鑑に登場するポケモンに絞ることにしました。
And so what that means for Pokemon Sword and Shield is that players will be able to transfer their Pokemon from Pokemon Home only if they appear in the Galar region Pokedex.
図鑑の舞台に合わせて冒険の舞台に合わせてこだわって登場するポケモンを決めています。
So we were very careful. We spent a lot of time really thinking what the best selection of Pokemon to match the setting of the adventure would be.
さらに詳しい話は今後の取材とかインタビューでちゃんと説明していきたいと思います。
So I'll talk more about the details in future opportunities such as media interviews, but I wanted to let you know today.
ただポケモンバンクをご利用してくださっているファンの皆さんには少しでも早くお伝えしたいなと思って本日お伝えさせていただきました。
I know there are a lot of users of the Pokemon Bank service who are looking forward to Pokemon Home, so I wanted to let them know what the change would be well in advance.
Alright.
Of course,
That's pretty sweet.
Been hunting for a lot of shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Let's Go. Any of those Pokemon that do appear in Pokemon Sword and Shield, I'll still be able to transfer from Pokemon Let's Go into Pokemon Sword and Shield through Pokemon Home.
レッツゴーピカチュウ、レッツゴーイービーでたくさん色違いのポケモンを探して捕まえているんですけれども、それらのポケモンがガラ図鑑に登場するのであれば、ホームから転送するっていうのが大事ですね。
ホームを経由して連れてくることができます。
That's right. Yeah, as long as they're in the Galar region Pokedex, you can transfer them from home.
That's great.
Well, そうです。もちろんですね、今作のソードシールド、ガラル地方でもまだ見ぬ新ポケモンを含めてかなりのポケモンが出てきますし、 ポケモンのボリューム、ゲームのボリュームとしてもかなりの、満足いただけるようになっています。
Yeah, in the Galar region, you're going to find a lot of Pokemon, including a bunch of Pokemon that no one has discovered yet. So the games are definitely chock full of content.
ガラル図鑑を完成させるのも非常に大変だと思うんですけども。
I mean, we have a monkey with a stick. I don't think we can get any more powerful than that.
Complete the Galar region Pokedex, but I do hope that players will give their best to try and catch them all in the region. Yeah, well, I'm excited to see how the story unfolds and to explore both the region and the wild area. But is there anything else that you want to add before we say goodbye and move on?
非常に今回のゲームのストーリーとかワイルドエリアの探索っていうのを楽しみにしてるんですけれども、ちょっと最後にお二人から視聴者に向けての何かお言葉ありますでしょうか。
そうですね、先ほどマックスレードバトルを4人でやりましたけども、やっぱりやっていてなんか楽しいんですよね。ちょっとなんですかね、今までのポケモンの中ではなかった新しいシステムになってますんで、やっぱりこう4人でワイワイ楽しく友達と一緒に遊べるっていう仕組みがすごい皆さんにぜひ体験してもらいたいなと思ってます。
Yeah, for me, it definitely is the max raid battles we just showed off. Playing together with your friends in this kind of cooperative battle feature that we've never had in the Pokemon series before is really just a lot of fun. I hope,
yeah, but the thing about it is, what if my friends are assholes? Like, what if they just be like, oh, I'm gonna activate my Dynamax Pokemon now. Yo, homeboy, you have a Goldeen. What you gonna do? But then again, I mean, I'd imagine they just ain't gonna have like no rando people follow you. But then again,
and even other than the max raid battles, of course, have all the traditional multiplayer features where you can trade and battle with other players.
Then again, people all have the. That will be a type cooperative experience though. The problem is just like you don't know how you really trust folks. Like say you have like this one friend who's just like I'm a fucking, and we only have like one Dynamax in the battle, so we have to be careful.
And give you all a sneak peek at what people are going to experience here on the show floor. It's a very, very special booth. So take a quick look at that, and then we will come back in just a few minutes for our very next segment, which I think a lot of people will be looking forward to very much. Thank you very much.
Alright.
Hey guys, I'm Morgan here with Audrey, and we are
Got my notes.
Haunted Hotel. Yeah.
Stay calm.
Bill said Luigi's Mansion booth, but this is not. I mean, we're in the booth, but this is like a fully built out haunted mansion, which is sort of where the game Luigi's Mansion 3 takes place.
Yeah, I think it might actually be haunted, but let's find out. Take a look at
Yeah, so we just wanted you guys at home to get a look at this. This is where we've got some players in here now, but this is when the booth opens here. Fans are going to get in here to play the game, but also be surrounded by this really cool ambiance.
We've got a spooky fish cauldron, skulls, jack-o'-lanterns,
Yeah, standard issue cauldron full of green goo and fish.
Absolutely, there are ghosts showing up all over the walls, so be careful, watch your step.
Yeah. And we can see up above, we've got a lot of atmospheric stuff happening.
All of our Mario friends have been X'd out. That's just not nice.
Damn, they done killed Toad. Toad ain't do nothing.
Not sure if you guys will be able to hear the music. I hope there's a lot of sort of just sound effects happening.
I mean, I really hope they have some of this at Comic-Con though.
It's simply Yuki, it's true. And every now and then, oh yes. And then every now and then you'll hear Luigi go, Mario. Just step back here. Of course, you wouldn't have a haunted hotel without a bellman.
Yep. And there's a little there's a shape back up
Yeah.
here. Something hanging from the wall.
We better investigate, because that's what you do in horror. Horror-themed areas. Oh, it's fine.
Oh, it's a spider.
Morgan, why did you get scared like that?
Lord Jesus.
That's just creepy.
There's just things in here that
Yeah.
things just happen.
It's fine. So, for reception desk, because we're at a hotel again.
That is a small reception desk.
That's kind of strange.
A little closer.
Oh, that would have been perfect if something popped out and just like try and kill them.
Well, it's
Not like try and kill them, but like scared the shit out of them.
Lobby here in this haunted hotel. Nobody needs to worry about any of that. Yeah, we've got more bellmen. We've got tons of creepy fog and ghosts all over the place.
You can see over here we've got all the gameplay happening. We've
yeah.
got... Oh!
Oh,
Ghost just flew by.
Ghost. Keep your eye out, they're all over the place. Yeah, and this really, really captures the atmosphere of Luigi's Mansion 3.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a little scarier because you're actually inside of it.
Yeah, I think so. I'm excited to see this place once people get in, because again, we're inside the convention center. It's so there's so many like blackout curtains or whatever that I do not feel like I'm inside. I feel like I'm somewhere else completely.
Absolutely. If you're here, we encourage you to come and check this out. If not, we're gonna brave this haunted hotel for you.
I just saw 2 more ghosts run by.
Of course you did.
Somehow in midair above us.
That's right. People are going to be able to check out the game here, and of course later on the Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3, we're going to get some live gameplay footage of this game as well. So please look forward to that.
Let's head back over here toward these. Some of these.
Yeah, beware of ghosts again. I love the sound effects that you hear piping in all over the place. We've got coins. We've got ghoulish laughs.
Yeah, we've got some fog. There's some fog coming in too from like. I don't know where it's coming from.
We don't know where it's coming from, guys.
So let's go back over to these chairs over here. We didn't quite get a good look at all of them. There's a standard issue skull on a I don't know what, a platter. This is like a giant. It looks like a stein of green.
Why don't you have a sip, Morgan? I'm sure it's delicious.
Your legs are also glowing.
I know. It's completely normal. Oh, there are more ghosts. Everywhere you look, a different ghost is popping up. It's really, really cool.
I feel like this is one of those booth experiences. People that come to the Nintendo booth, if they come in here, they're not going to forget it.
Oh no, it really is immersive. You just lose yourself in the game. You're in the game world right now. We've got some cool chandelier action over there.
I haven't seen Luigi yet. I feel like
not
he
yet.
can slide through the wall.
I know. That was actually pretty terrifying.
I really should speak more, but I really have to take some notes on this.
Gotta love that music.
Alright, well, we're going to see gameplay of this later, but right now we want to take it back to the stage for the first live gameplay of something else completely, something much happier than this. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Don't go anywhere.
Okay.
See ya.
Bye.
I want to see more about this.
Welcome back to the Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3 2019. And what we've got coming up here is something that I think a lot of folks are highly anticipating.
Yeah, everyone's been fucking hammering about that for months.
New title in the Animal Crossing series, Animal Crossing New Horizons. We're going to be going into further depth in some of the stuff that we saw in the Nintendo Direct, but also showing off some brand new stuff. So before we get too much further, I'm Sam. I'm here with Sam from Treehouse also.
Sam and Sam. Sam and Sam.
The development team to give us some development insight. Thank you so much for being here. And Noriko also will be translating.
So just to kick us off here, I think fans of the Animal Crossing series who watched the Direct right off the bat noticed that this time you're sent into a deserted island, which is quite different from the games that we previously had in the Animal Crossing series. Can you tell us a little bit about why you chose a deserted island as the setting this time?
そうですね、今回無人島という舞台にしようと思ったのは大きくは2つあります。1つは今まで動物の森シリーズっていうのはどこかの村に引っ越していって一人暮らしをしてその村の中で暮らしを楽しむっていう遊びだったんですけど、今回スイッチで新しい動物の森を体験していただくにあたって何かその流れで全く新しい体験ができないかと思いました。
So, one of the reasons that we thought about having the player live on a deserted island, there's actually two main reasons. And one of the reasons being that previously in the legacy titles, we had the player come to a pre-existing village and then have them start a life there and from scratch. But we thought maybe we can give the players a new experience.
So I have to build up everything again by scratch, but just on an island? I mean, in New Leaf you were a mayor. So now you're just some guy trying to survive.
And then another thing that we thought was by giving the players a choice of freedom to build something there, something that they may have not been able to in previous titles, that we were able to give them the opportunity to build everything from scratch. We thought that would be a great experience.
Awesome. And I know folks have been waiting a long time to get a chance to look at this title, so why don't we hop right into the game and give folks a look? じゃあちょっと今日は見ていただきたいと思います。
So I'm going to start off.
So I think one of the things that to continue on what Kyoko-san was talking about expanding the freedom. Animal Crossing has always been a series about freedom. You can choose to spend your time however you want, fishing, collecting bugs, pulling weeds. But what I think we're going to see here is how much that has been expanded.
And I love everything about their outfits. They're ready for island life. Tom looked into me and Tommy looks so ready to go.
And they're talking about E3, the line between the real life and Animal Crossing life is blurring even further.
You know, we're watching.
今回タヌキチーたちはタヌキ開発という新しい事業をしていまして、でその無人島パッケージプランに参加している形になります。で、ママ吉、つぶ吉もそのタヌキチを手伝って一緒に働いています。
So Tom Nook & Co., this time around, they have a development company called Nook Inc. And then the player is set to be relocating to the island through Nook Inc.'s Deserted Island Getaway Package. And then Tommy and Tommy also have a store in there, too.
It's a bold new business plan. I like it. Even when they're in a beautiful tropical setting, they're thinking about the business. And before we kick off exploring too much, can we talk a little bit about what we're seeing right here?
はい、これ最初この島に移住してまだテントを張って、ここをベースに暮らしを始めたばかりの状態になります。ちょっと中も入ってみたいと思います。
So this is where your island life starts. This is the tent that you'll get, and then we decided to pitch it on the beach.
このようにちょっとまだ始めたばかりなので、サヌ吉に最初に支給してもらった簡単な家具しかない状態です。
So this is how it looks inside the tent, and then we only have bare minimums that Tom Nook gave us at the moment.
Oh, so we're just flat out broke.
They did only provide you with the bare minimum here.
I have a radio, a lamp, and a bed. Homeboy ain't even give me no covers. I'ma die.
And this time around, just like Happy Home Designer was, you're able to move the furniture in half units around the buildings.
で、今までより自由な部屋作りを楽しんでいただけると思います。
And so I think this will allow you to have more versatility in home decoration.
And worth mentioning here, so we're not at the very beginning of the game, it's early, but when you start, there's not even a tent there.
ちなみに家具なんですけど、動画で見ていただいた方お気づきだとは思うんですけど、今回このように全ての家具をフィールドに置くこともできます。
And as for the furniture, I think many of you have noticed in the video, but you can also place them outside on the field.
で、フィールドで草原もなんですけど、テントも含めてそのビーチ、今ニューリーグの時は浜辺には公共事業をしたり家を建てたりできなかったんですけど、今回浜辺も使ってより自由にカスタムができるようになっています。
And then not just the furniture, but also the tent itself. You're able to place them on the beach. This was something that you couldn't do in New Leaf, but we're able to do that.
で、今回動画でお見せしたDIY の今お見せしたそのフィールドに家具を置けるという要素ですね。この2つをメインにご紹介して、今このフィールドはまだ無人島で何もないんですけど、ちょっとした家具を作っておいて、で、今回ツリーハウスライブの記念に写真撮影をするということをやってみたいと思います。
So there are two main elements that I want to show you. One, both of them are something that you saw in the video. One of them is the DIY recipes, and then the other one is being able to put furniture outside. So since we're here at E3 at Treehouse Live, I think I want to make that as a goal and then start doing that right now.
Sounds great.
で今これはタヌ吉から最初に支給されたスマホなんですけど、その中にDIY の自分が作れるレシピのアプリがあります。この中から作るものをちょっと決めたいと思います。
So this is a smartphone called Nook Phone that I got from Tom Nook. And then there's a DIY recipes app. So I'm going to browse around and look for something that I want to make.
DIY は道具ですとか家具ですとか島で取れるいろんな材料を使っていろんなバリエーションのものを作ることができます。
And then these DIY recipes include everything from tools to furniture, and you can use a lot of the materials that you can find around the island.
ちなみに雑草とかも今無人島で草だらけなんですけど、雑草を使ったDIY なんかもあります。
So since we came to a deserted island, there's a lot of weeds growing around on the island, but those things can also become a material to create something.
じゃあ、ベンチを飾って座れるようにしたいなと思って、このログベンチを作ろうと思うんですけど、木材を取る必要があるので、まずは木材を取るためのこのものを作っていきたいと思います。
So I want to make this log bench, but in order to make the log bench, I need some hardwood. So I am going to first make this axe.
So I wonder if, as we're looking around here, we just take a look at up in the sky because it really is a beautiful day.
It's completely different. I'm not completely different, but just the visuals. I mean, look at our hair. It's damn shiny.
So I think a lot of the Animal Crossing fans already know this, but the game clock is actually linked to the real time. So the seasons and the time of the day, it changes according to the clock that you live in.
今まで北半球の季節にしか対応していなかったんですけど、今回南半球の季節も選択できるようになりました。
And until the previous titles, we only had the game set in the northern hemisphere, but from New Horizons, we have a
Damn, that's how I used to get money in New Leaf.
Can play in the southern hemisphere atmosphere as well.
これ北半球の6月なので夏の風景なんですけど、南半球で6月に設定するとこの冬になったりします。
So right now, since it is June and it's set to June in the northern hemisphere, but if you have it set to southern hemisphere, then it'll be in winter.
It's really cool, I think, being able to give players that flexibility. So if you live in the southern hemisphere and you want the seasons and things, the weather to kind of match more like what you're experiencing in real life, you can have that choice. And we got lucky here, I think, that the weather is so good for the stream because you never know what's going to happen in Animal Crossing weather-wise, but this looks gorgeous. 斧の材料が揃ったんで、では次 DIY をしてみたいと思います。ただ私は作業台を今持ってないので、作業台を貸してもらえる場所にご案内します。
So now that I have all the materials for Flimsy Axe, I'm gonna go somewhere where they're gonna let me do this for free.
これたぬきちたちの案内所になっています。住民の生活をサポートしてくれるすごく便利な場所になっています。
So this is the resident service area by Nooking, and then they support all the residents on the island with their lives.
Look how proud they are of your culture. I feel like Tom looks always proud of you. ちなみに他にもこの案内所には豆吉だったら何かいらないものを買い取ってくれたりですとか。
So other functions of the resident service, Timmy would buy something that you don't need in the inventory.
雑草も買い取ってもらえるので、草をそのままワイルドなフィールドを楽しみたい方はそのままにしていただいてもいいですし、もう綺麗にしたい方は草を知ってここで買い取ってもらうといいと思います。
So we mentioned weeds on the island earlier, but if you want to clean it up, then you can clean them up and then sell it to Timmy, or you can choose to leave them as well, because why not, right?
I kind of like it. It matches the rustic setting. You're on a deserted island, have it look a little wild. It's kind of cool.
In contrast, I picked every weed on my island.
でもちろんちょっとした買い物もすることができます。で、どこもこのように売ってたりもするんですけど、お金が余っていたり、もちろん買って済ませてもいいですし、自分で拾って材料を作ってもどちらでも自由に楽しんでいただければと思います。
So as you can see, you can do a little shopping here too, and then you have the option to buy the tools, purchase the tools here as well. But you can basically, you'll have that freedom of whether if you want to buy them or if you want to collect the materials on the island and then make it yourself.
でちなみにこのたぬき ちのこの案内所でもう一つ特徴的な新しい機能があります。で、それがこのヌークマイレージになります。
So one of the new functions here is Nook mileage, Nook miles.
で、このヌークマイルというのは、実際のマイルのように、例えば今回はお出かけ飛行機に乗ってお出かけするんですけど、その飛行機に乗ったりですとか、そのショッピングをしたりとか、今この斧を実際作って、このように DIY ツールを作ったことに応じてとか、島で過ごしていろんな体験に対してマイルをもらうことができます。
So the Nook Mile kind of works like the actual airline mileage program. So when we moved out here on the airplane, you got miles for that. And then a lot of the activities that you do on the island, you also accumulate miles for that. We just made the Flimsy Axe, so we got miles credit for that as well. And then so there's so many ways to acquire these miles and then also use them as well.
ちなみに日本語ではタヌキマイレージですね。
It's called tanuki mileage in Japanese.
でこのマイレージを貯めるとなんかいろんなサービスとかまたオリジナルアイテムと交換できるので、マイレージによってまた新しい楽しみ遊びが広がるようになっています。
And then these miles, you'll be able to exchange them for items and other activities. So it's a new way of enjoying the game.
It is really nice that it feels like you can progress doing any kind of activity you enjoy in Animal Crossing. On top of it just being a fun way for you to relax, you're making progress in the game. You're having a chance to earn some of those rewards.
And you can earn those rewards for doing things that you didn't always earn rewards for before, like even just picking weeds. Sure, it made your area more beautiful, but it didn't really give you anything else. But now you can earn miles for that and use them for something.
じゃあ、斧も手に入ったことなんで、木材を集めていきたいと思います。
Since I now have the flimsy axe, I think I'm going to start collecting hardwood.
And here we can see just the variety. Collecting things has always been a part of Animal Crossing, but there's so many different types of collectible crafting materials now, even looking at the wood that you're chopping in there. Every time you pick something up, you're going to wonder, what am I going to do with this? What am I going to make with this next?
Yeah, because we have normal wood, hardwood. This is a third type of wood, or just those two types?
今回時間も限られている中で木材集めるのが大変なんで、今からちょっと野上さんに手伝ってもらおうと思います。
So as you can see, I can use this flimsy axe to collect hardwood, but since we have a limited amount of time today and there's a lot of hardwood to collect, I think I'm going to recruit Mr. Nomami here and have him help me out.
Right on. どのようにするかと言いますと、今コールアイランダーというアプリを使うと同じ島に住んでいる住人同士で一緒にプレイすることができるようになります。
So this is how I'm going to do this. On the Nook phone, there's an application called Call an Islander. And then when you call an island, you'll be able to call another resident on the island and then play together.
So since Nakami-san has a house on this island as well, he can come out and help out.
I love your outfit, that's awesome.
Homeboy's Dr. Scientist.
I don't know why I'm wearing this outfit, but alright.
Good luck. このようにそのジョイコンをお裾分けして同じ住民同士で遊べるっていうのが実は動物の森シリーズでは初めての体験になります。
So actually, to be able to play with your friend or family by sharing Joy-Con controllers is something that's very new to Animal Crossing franchise.
Wasn't there something like it? There was something like it in New Leaf, except someone else had to have a copy. So I guess it's kind of cool because you can play wirelessly now.
見ているしかできなかった時間差でもちろん楽しんでいただくこともできるんですけど、今回こうやって同時に遊んでいただくことができます。
So in the previous titles, of course, you were able to watch each other play and then have fun that way. But with New Horizons, you're able to play together and then cooperate in a sense. And then so it's basically a whole new way of playing together.
And just as you're collecting this material here, looking at the wind blowing through the trees, the graphics, it's really just beautiful to watch, but I'm also really drawn to the sound effects here. Nakami-san, could you talk to us a little bit about the sound design for this game?
そうですね、今回のニューホライズンではよりこうユーザーお客さんにこの没入体験を楽しんでいただくためにいろいろな工夫をしています。
So there's a lot of things that we experimented and then we tried out for the users to have that immersive feeling when they're playing this game.
でその時にはポーリサウンドという手法を取り入れていまして、例えば砂の上を実際に歩いたり、あるいはそのちょっとスタジオの近くの草を買ってきて踏みつけたりして足音の音を録音して、よりナチュラルな音を再現しています。
And in order to achieve that from a sound perspective, we adapted this technique called Foley recording. And then what it essentially does is record a natural sound and then use it as a sound effect in the game. So we sometimes walked on sand to get that sound, or got some grass from around the office and then walked on it to get that sound.
あと今木や草がちょっと揺れてるのが見えると思うんですけど、今度は風を表現していまして、風が強くなると木が揺れたりっていうふうに、そのなんていうか現実の空気もちょっと再現しようとしています。
And then another thing that you probably noticed is that the leaves on the trees are kind of moving.
Yeah.
And then this is actually expressing the wind on the island. So depending on how strong the wind is blowing, some of them sway a little bit harder.
And the sound of the wind is really beautiful too. It's very relaxing and immersive.
じゃあベンチがそう言ってる間に出来上がったんですけど、ちょっとまだこれ1個だけでは寂しいので、もう1個何か作ってみたいと思います。
So now I have a bench, but just having a single furniture is a little bit sad, so I think I'm going to make something else too.
何かの神様。
そうですね、僕がキャンプファイヤーを持っているので、それのちょっと大きい版のボンファイヤーを作ってみましょうか。
So since I already have a campfire, why don't we make a bonfire? Looks a little bit bigger and more fun.
ボンファイヤーはキャンプファイヤーと木材を使って作ることができます。で、このように何か DIY で作った家具を使ってさらに作るというような DIY もあります。
So bonfire, you'll be able to make that with some wood and a campfire, which is an item. There are items where you will need another item to create. So there's a lot of variety in these recipes.
じゃあちょっと野上さんに交代します。
So I'm going to change the leader to Mr. Nogami.
このように今誰がリーダーでその誰に付き添ってプレイしているかっていうのが分かるようになっています。
As you can see, there's a little flag on top of Mr. Nogami's head, and then that shows that he's the leader, and then you'll be able to tell who'll be leading that gameplay.
Nogami-san, are you walking around with a squid?
Yeah. I don't know why I have a squid, but I always have it in my pocket.
はい、僕これキャンプファイヤーを持ってますので、はい、これをとこれとこれを持ち広くて、はい、じゃあこれで。
Okay, so since I already have a campfire, I'm gonna pick up the wood and then I'm gonna go craft a bonfire on the workbench.
So it's one of the things that's really wonderful here for the first time in the Animal Crossing series, being able to play side by side at the same time with other folks who live on your island. This idea that you can have your different inventories, swap back and forth who's in charge, and then take advantage of that. You can actually have up to 8 players living on a single island, and 4 of them can play together this way just by sharing Joy-Con on a single system. So if you've got someone in your family, their thing is, I just really like collecting this material or that material, you can kind of share the load a little bit as you work on your island and then come play together. You're all enjoying the experience at the same time, and you're taking turns in trading and making these much bigger crafting projects.
Damn, that's a lot of folks playing Animal Crossing. And all on one system?
There's also local wireless and online multiplayer that we're going to be able to talk about hopefully more later on. But with that, it can be 8 people all gathering on a single player's island to have the same kind of fun activity side by side.
Yeah, the trailer in the Nintendo Direct, if you saw that scene at the very end with all the different players there, that was actually made using that feature.
じゃあちょっとボンファイヤーできましたので、ちょうど写真を撮るのにロケーションを探しに行きます。
そうですね。私最初のこのテントの周りを豪華にしたいんで、じゃあここにぜひ置いてください。
じゃあさっき作ったボンファイヤーを置きます。
So since
間違えた。
今までのようにこのドロップアイテム、プレイスアイテムっていうのは葉っぱの状態に置くこともできるし、こうやって飾ることもできます。
So since we now have a bonfire, we hunted a location. Mr. Wilco hunted a location, and then decided that around the tent would probably be the best place.
And then so they're going to decorate this area. And then Ms. Kyoko also mentioned that there's a place an item and drop an item option. And then the players would be able to choose whether they want to place the furniture, like decorate the furniture, or just place the leaf.
And it's really incredible. It opens up your entire island, really, the same way you decorated your house. You're going to be able to put stuff in so many interesting places and really make your island feel like your own.
じゃあこんな感じで場所も整ったので写真を撮ってみたいと思います。
Okay, since we have the location, we have everything set up, I think I'm going to take a photo.
カメラはもちろんそのスイッチの本体機能で撮ってい
You
た
can
だ
take
く
selfies in
ん
this?
ですけど、スマホにもカメラのアプリがあります。
So of course you'll be able to use the switch function, the switch camera to take a photo, but we also have a camera app on the Nook phone.
このカメラを使っていただくことで、ズーム機能だったり、こういうフィルター機能っていうのもあって、なんかより自由な撮影を楽しんでいただけます。
And by using this camera app, you're able to select filters or zoom in and out, and then so you'll be able to take photos that you desire, that you can decorate a little bit more and have more freedom with.
It's a nice way to commemorate a big project, or we've got a bunch of friends hanging out with you, take a little group photo.
じゃあこのちょっとポーズも決めて写真を撮ってみたいと思います。
Okay, I think I'm gonna strike a pose and then take this photo.
And something that folks maybe at the very sharp eye are noticing, there's a little sort of spout that's coming out of the sand not too far from you. We can't really show this too much yet, but there's actually clams living on the beach, and if you dig those up, you can craft fishing bait using clams. So worthwhile keeping that in mind if you're really into fishing. That's going to be a lot of fun for folks who want to catch some really cool fish too.
今この辺りにいましたよね。
I think I saw some spout coming out here.
Oh, nice! Got it! このようにDIYレシピっていうのは、例えば動物から教えてもらったりとか、何かこのアイテムを手に入れたことがきっかけでひらめいたりとか、買ったりとか、いろんな手段で DIY レシピが増えていきます。
So DIY recipes, you'll be acquiring them through other animals, or when you acquire a new item, that's something that that you'll also be able to acquire, or you'll also be able to buy them at stores as well.
I think it's interesting how that's really going to mix up players' experiences, depending on how you and maybe a friend of yours have been experiencing life on your island and what activities you've been doing. You might have quite a different collection of recipes at your disposal, so then when you have a chance to get together and play together, it might be, oh, by the way, what have you been making? What did I find? This is how I got this recipe. But it's a nice way to kind of share that knowledge and information as you play.
そうですね。今日お店初めてアニマルクロッシングユーライの音声しましたけども、なんかだいぶできてるんじゃないかっていうふうに見えると思うんですけど、実は我々開発スタッフにはまだまだこれからやらなければいけないことがあります。
So, as you can see, we've shown you some of the gameplay of New Horizons, and you may think that a lot of this is close to being done. Yeah, there's a lot of elements that we still want to work on.
2020年3月20日の発売に向けて我々スタッフ一同頑張ってますので、もう少しだけお時間ください。
So, I'm sorry to ask, but if you would let us work a little bit longer and release this game on March 20th, 2020, we would very much appreciate it.
Well, I can certainly say, based on the experiences I've had having a great time with this game in the office, it's very much worth the wait. So I know, folks, if you're fans of the game, it's hard to be patient, but it's coming together so beautifully. I think the hardest thing for me right now is working on the game. I'm just ready to get my island, but it'll be soon. And Kyoko-san, do you have any final thoughts that you'd like to share with our viewers as well as we wrap up?
はい、今回この新しい無人島という舞台で長くこの舞台を楽しんでいただけるようにと思っていただくんですけども、楽しんでいただけるように作るように引き続き開発がしていますので、もう少しお待ちいただければと思います。
All the -0 people watching.
For a little bit more time in order for us to have you enjoy this dessert life on the island for a very, very long time. So we're all working hard to release this game. So thank you very much for your understanding.
Yeah, but in the meantime, if you wanted to hang out with some of your Animal Crossing friends, you can check out Animal Crossing Pocket Camp on smart devices. It's free to download, and there's a lot of stuff that's been added to that game since we released it.
Like porn.
So please check that out.
The game doesn't have
That's all the time
porn,
we
but
have
just
for
people have
today
done a
for
lot of
Animal
fun
Crossing
with
New
it.
Horizons. Thank you so much, Sam, Kyoko-san, Noko-san, and Noriko. And coming up next on Nintendo Treehouse Live, we got The Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening. Stay tuned.
Bye.
Alright. Well. I'm gonna go away for a bit. See if my dumbass can make me something to eat, because I'm hungry as shit, so I'll be right back.
Ain't nothing like a funky beat.
get your own poster.
It looks like a clay diorama come to life, honestly. There's a beautiful... Sorry, I had to break the pot. It's over now.
He's just chowing down on those
Just
bananas.
had to. I know. But I love this beautiful tilt shift visual effect we've got going.
Oh,
There's
it's
kind
gorgeous.
of an ethereal haze off on the corners of the screen. So it's just a really lovely reimagining of this classic game. And since we're lucky enough to have Aonuma-san here, I was hoping perhaps you could tell us a little bit about the creation of this art style and why it was chosen to reimagine Koholint Island.
本作でこのようなアートスタイルを選んだ理由などを説明していただけますでしょうか。
このゲームのオリジナルは実は私がまだゼルダを作る前のねゲームなので、私はこのゲームは本当に一ユーザーとして純粋に楽しんだんですよ。
And so, actually, this game, I wasn't actually involved in creating it. I was just a player playing this game.
で、その時その当時ね、ゲームボーイで遊んでるわけですけど、このゲームボーイの小さなこの画面からその下にこう広い世界が広がってるみたいな、そんなイメージでずっと遊んでたんですけど、その感覚を生かす形でチルトシフトって言ってね、画面の上と下にこうちょっとボケが発生してますけど、ちょうどそのミニチュアのジオラマの世界を覗いてるみたいな、そんな感じのイメージになるように、グラフィックを考えてみました。
And so when I played it on the original Game Boy version, it was on this small screen, and it felt like a small world, but very vast as well. And so it was kind of had this tilt shift perspective, and so that's why I thought this miniature diorama-like art style would be perfect for this game.
It really is the perfect way to bring this world to life. And I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, Much. I didn't mean that. I only mean to hit Kukos. So
Don't do that either.
Oh, I disagree. We hard disagree on that point. So I'm going into the Chindi game shop here, and even fans who played the original game are going to notice a little bit of a difference here because there are actual real crane physics going on here. So I'm going to try my best to get this Yoshi figure, but it's pretty difficult with the crane.
Yeah, the crane physics make this a lot more fun, I think.
And speaking of Yoshi...
It's looking good.
Oh, I might...
Oh, yeah.
Am I going to pull it off?
It's looking pretty good. Oh, no.
No, I slipped out.
That was so
Oh, so close. No, but speaking of Yoshi, that's not a face that you usually see in Zelda games. So since we have Dan here who worked on the original localization of the game, perhaps you could just really quickly... I want to ask Dan what it was like to see a Mario face in a Zelda game for the first time.
Well, I was surprised as anyone. I think the team was trying to create sort of an otherworldly atmosphere and bringing in some things that would make people kind of wonder, what's going on here.
Yeah.
And I think that adds to the mystery of the story and is really like a great feature of this game. And I think really makes it feel like a different world.
Yeah.
Absolutely, it really does. And like we said, this is a true... I'm going to try and get that heart one more time. I won't make people watch me fail over and over again.
You got plenty of rupees.
I do.
Just keep going.
But this really is a truly classic Zelda game brought to life. So I was hoping Aonuma-san could tell us what it was like returning to a more traditional Zelda game after working on The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
ブレス・オブ・ザ・ワイルドが完成した今、またこういった伝統的なゼルダに戻ることについてお話しいただけますでしょうか。
まあこのゲームも26年前に作られたゲームなんで、もう今やなかなかそれを遊べる機会も減ってきてたんで、いつかはリメイクしたいなっていうふうには思ってたんですよ。
And so the original Game Boy version was released 26 years ago, so it's a little bit hard to get your hands on the original game. So I've always wanted to remake this title.
And we're so very glad that he did.
Yeah. じゃあなぜ今なのかっていうことなんですけど、やっぱりそのゼルダの今までの伝統的な遊びをこう変化させて生まれ変わったブレスオブザワイルドを多くの人に遊んでもらって、今だからこそこういうねまた伝統的なゼルダのゲームも
新鮮に楽しんでもらえるんじゃないかなと思って今リメイクすることにしたんです。
And so why now, you might ask? It's just because we thought, well, Breath of the Wild broke the convention of Zelda, and now because a lot of people have played Breath of the Wild, they could go back to something a more traditional Zelda like Link's Awakening, and we hope that this gameplay will be fresh for people.
It absolutely feels brand new. I've played Link's Awakening probably a million times, but this feels like a brand new game. It's absolutely delightful. And so now that I somehow managed to get that Yoshi doll out of that crane game, I'm going to chop all the grass in the world. No, I'm not really. This Yoshi doll is actually a part of a pretty vast trading quest in this game. So I'm going to go into this house, which I love looking around. There's so many little details in this house. There's like chopped up piece of fruit on that cutting board, all those little beds in a row.
I love how they're all bunched up together. I suppose if you want to get into the one at the very end, you have to get in the first one and just roll all the way over.
Absolutely. So before I do this lady a favor, I didn't mean to throw that at her baby.
She's holding a baby.
I didn't mean to throw that at her baby, but I'm doing her a solid here, so it's fine. And to break her pots, throw things at her baby, and then give her a Yoshi doll.
Okay, fair trade, I suppose.
Absolutely. And so in exchange for that, I got a ribbon, and then I can exchange the ribbon with someone else in this world. So everybody wins.
So I know that Audrey touched on it a little bit earlier with Dan, but Dan, you did work on the original localization for this title. Yeah, and this world is filled with all kinds of different charming and quirky characters. And I was wondering if you had any particular favorite.
It's really hard to pick a favorite because there's so many. I was trying to think of a good answer for this, and the only one I could remember was that alligator named Sail.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
Right? I don't know why he stuck in my mind, but I just thought it was very funny that there was an alligator named Sail who would sell you things. But I'm curious what Aonuma-san's favorite characters are again.
青沼さんの一番好きなキャラクターは誰でしょうか？
はい、そこに今画面にいますけどワンワンっていうねマリオに出てくるキャラクターですけど本当にネタバレになっちゃうんであんまり言えないですけどすごい活躍をしてくれてもう僕はずっとこのワンワンと一緒にいたかったぐらいです。
And so, as you can see on the screen, my favorite character is Bow Wow. You know, he's kind of maybe a familiar face from the Mario series. And I won't go into too much detail because I don't want to go spoiling everything. But, you know, I honestly hope that I could travel the whole world with Bow Wow.
That's a solid choice. And look, there's a little baby one.
Oh, yeah.
Adorable. And so my favorite character is actually Marin, and I'm going to go and talk to her right now. The story actually, again, we're not going to spoil anything, but Link is shipwrecked on this island, and Marin actually rescues him. And so then he has to go and try and find a way off of this seemingly inescapable island by finding the 8 instruments of the sirens and awakening the windfish. And Marin here is singing one of my all-time favorite songs, Ballad of the Windfish. It's an original song from this game. It's absolutely heartbreakingly gorgeous.
It's hard not to get emotional listening to
it. It really is. I'm not going to tear up. I promised myself I wouldn't, but it's really beautiful. I have to go ahead and grab this Kuko just to lighten the mood so I don't cry. But
all of the music to the segment.
Yes, Zelda's known for its music, and this game is no exception. The music, the sound design, everything is just expertly done, as all Zelda games are. And so, one other thing I want to do here is I'm going to jump in a well, because that seems to me like a good idea.
Don't try this at home.
So there I go. And my brilliant plan paid off.
Yeah, in this case, you're rewarded for it.
Yes. Don't try this at home, kiddos. So, we already asked about your favorite character, Aonuma-san, but there's so much to love about this game. Could you tell us what your favorite thing about this game is?
さっきこの今作で好きなキャラの話していただきましたけど、今作で青沼さんが好きなことは何でしょうか？
このゲームね、2D マリオのプロデューサーの手塚が作ったっていうこともあって、さっき言ったワンワンとかマリオのキャラクターがすごくいろんなところに出てくるんですね。
So, as many of you may know, Mr. Tezuka was involved in creating Link's Awakening. And so, as like characters like Bow Wow, you see Mario characters that usually aren't in the Zelda series.
であとダンジョンに 横スクロールの画面が出てきたりとか、今までのね、今までがこの後もそうなんですけど、ゼルダにない要素がたくさん入ってる、とっても異色作なんですよ。
And so, a lot of the dungeons even have side-scrolling stages, which is again not very something you see often in the Zelda series.
あとキャラクターもすごく個性的で、ちょっとコミカルなんですけど、でもこうじんわりとこう感動させられるようなシーンもあったりして、その世界観がすごく好きで、私はこの後ゼルダを作っていくことになりますけど、この作品には随分影響を受けたように思います。
And so, the characters also are very memorable. They're lively, they're comical, but they also bring tears to your eyes, you know. And so, a lot of that influenced what I had to do when I was developing Zelda going forward.
Absolutely. And you may have seen a second ago, I was using my shield. I want to point out that a huge UI improvement of this game is that your sword, shield, things like your power bracelet, Pegasus boots are always equipped, which is a huge improvement on the original because that frees up your Y and X button for whatever else you want to equip, and it just makes things a lot easier. And that's one of the things I really love about this version of the game is that it retains the classic feel and personality of the original with the just perfectly refined UI of modern Zelda games, which is really, really cool to see. And one last thing I'm going to point out here in Maybe Village is we see Dompe's shack mentioned on this sign. And that's kind of interesting because Dompe was not originally in this game. And what is he doing in this game? I'm not going to tell you, but we're going to tell you a little bit later in this segment. Just a little bit of a tease. But I think I've explored Maybe Village enough, and I'm going to go ahead and show us a little something else.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Full of secrets. On this day.
This is awesome.
Yeah, we're very, very excited to announce that the color dungeon is indeed in this version of the game. The color dungeon was first introduced in the DX version from the Game Boy Color, and this is the complete version of this. So, as I said, we're very, very happy to confirm that the color dungeon is in this game.
Right. Color maybe not quite as novel as it was on the Game Boy Color, but still really neat to see that all of the content of that DX version is represented here.
Absolutely. And as you can see, these camo goblins kind of sink into the ground in their various colors. And as you can see, I'm going to break
You
the
have to break pots.
I'm sorry.
Because we're playing a Zelda game.
Thank you for your patience, Aonuma-san, while I break all these pots. So this is a puzzle. I'm not going to go too far into this dungeon. I don't want to spoil it for everybody, but basically you hit these switches and it changes the switches next to them. I've played this about 1 billion times, so I know what I'm doing here.
You know what to do here.
Yes. And I'm not going to go too much farther, but I would be remiss as a Zelda fan if I let this clearly bombable wall pass me up.
Right.
So it's got cracks in it. It makes a different sound when you hit it with your sword. It's begging to be bombed. So I'm going to go ahead and do it justice.
Oblige.
Boom. And I'm rewarded with a room full of rupees, which is one of the best things in the world.
Please collect them all.
Let's be honest. I'm going to get them all.
Okay. Thank you.
We can go about our business. Da-na-na-na. I'll stop being a nerd now and just get the rest of the rupees. All right, and that was all I'm going to show you of the color dungeon. As I said, it's just kind of a sneak peek, and now we're going to show you something that's brand new to the game. Take it away, Sam.
That's right. So we saw this in the Nintendo Direct, but there was a new little bit that was added to The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening for Nintendo Switch. So just as the color dungeon was brand new content for the DX version, what we've got here for the Nintendo Switch version is called the Chamber Dungeon. And just to give you an idea of where we are in the world here, we're in Taltal Heights, and we're just slightly to the east here of this Moblin hideout. We see this new location. And this is something that DX players might recognize as being the camera HUD, but in this game, it's something brand new.
It looks like a shack.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like a shack, and it's filled with our friend Dampe here.
He was looking for an adventuring assistant, too. I think.
Right, yeah. So this is something that I actually wanted to ask Anuma-san about the introduction of Dampe into the world of Link's Awakening. He wasn't originally here on Koholint Island, so would you like to talk a little bit about what he's doing here and about maybe some of the inspiration behind the Chamber Dungeon?
断片の紹介とあとパネルダンジョンについてお話しいただけますでしょうか。
このダンペイさんって、時のオカリナから出てきてるキャラクターで、墓守の設定の人なんですけど、今回その人に新しく登場してもらって、そこでパネルダンジョンという新しい遊びを体験してもらおうと思います。
And so many of you may know Dampe was maybe in, I think, Ocarina of Time, and he was a gravekeeper there. But in this game, he's going to be the one that introduces you to the new game called Panel Dungeons, or Chamber Dungeons.
パネルダンジョンというのはそこまでクリアしてきたダンジョンの一部屋をパズルの、ピースのようなパネルにしてですね、それを並べることで実際のそのダンジョンがアレンジできるっていうそういう遊びで、そのお題をですねこのダンペイさんが出してくれるっていうそういう遊びになってます。
And so what are chamber dungeons? So they are where you can create your own dungeons. If you complete a dungeon, you get pieces that for each room that you cleared, and you could rearrange them to make your own dungeon. And so Dampe will be the one that introduces you to challenges in creating chamber dungeons.
でダンジョンをねユーザーが自分でアレンジできるって遊びは前からゼルダに入れてみたいなってずっと思ってたんですけど、誰もができるようにするために難しいこと考えなくてもできるパズルを解くような感覚でやるとそれを解くとダンジョンができるっていうね、そういう遊びにしました。
And so I've always wanted to create a way for players to create their own dungeon, but I didn't want to make it anything too hard. So just like a puzzle or solving a puzzle, I wanted to make this chamber dungeon easy enough for people to play and feel like they're solving a puzzle.
Yeah, that's right. And you can see here, so I've started a little bit of a dungeon arrangement here. And the way these chambers are arranged, up at the top here, they're categorized in depending on how many doorways they have. So you can see here, these are all chambers that have one doorway. These are all chambers that have two, etc. And then you can see they're further categorized into where the doorways are exiting out of the chambers. So a few things about dungeon arrangement in the chamber dungeon. You'll need to make sure that you have at least an entrance and a nightmare. Those are kind of the primary components of any dungeon. But also you'll want to make sure that all of the doorways are connected to other doorways. So you can't leave any of those just hanging or unfulfilled there. So you can see I'm starting to make a little bit of a dungeon arrangement here. And you might notice a few other things. So some of these chambers have icons on the underneath of them. And those give you an idea of the sorts of features that are available in this particular chamber. So you can see this one has a treasure chest, and this one has a staircase, and some of them have locked doors. If you're using locked doors, you need to make sure that you include enough chambers with treasure chests to supply enough keys for you to get through all of those locked doors. And the way those stairways connect is really fun. Because what you can do is if you use stairways, they'll automatically create a sub area that you'll have to go through between the two stairways. And that's one of those 2D side-scrolling sections that Anuma-san was talking about a little bit earlier. And you might see some fun enemies in there. But so this is like a Picross-like puzzle. So the chamber dungeon, unlike any other dungeon before, you arrange these yourself. But they're challenges. You have to go through this puzzle portion of the arrangement. And once you're finished with that, then you have to adventure through your dungeon. So the challenge comes in two parts. The chamber dungeon can actually take a little bit of time to arrange. Like I said, it is a puzzle, so it takes some time to get through. So I'm not gonna go through the entire thing just here. So I'm gonna skip ahead to one that I have arranged previously. If it works.
And you're very, very devious, so I'm sure that it's full of all kinds of terrible, awful things.
I seem to have a little bit of issue with the controller here. Let me try and get that sorted out. But while we're getting this figured out, I was wondering if Anuma-san could talk a little bit about the Chamber Dungeon and how it mixes up the gameplay for someone who has already played through the Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening.
このパネルダンジョンの追加で過去にゲームを遊んだ方でも遊んでない方でもどのようなプレーを期待できますでしょうか。
そうですね。オリジナルはを遊ばれた皆さんの記憶に、ね、強く残るそういうゲームだったと思いますけど、実はあんまりダンジョンのことは覚えてない人が多いんじゃないかなと思うんですけど。
So I know this game left a strong impression on many players, but honestly, I don't know if everybody remembers exactly how to play everything.
でこのパネルダンジョンってそのパズルを解くような形で感覚でその、ダンジョンをアレンジするっていうお話をしましたけど、そこまで遊んできたダンジョンの記憶をもとにそれでダンジョンをこうアレンジするとですね、またちょっとこう面白いダンジョンが作れるんで、これをこう本編のダンジョンをクリアしながらこのパネルダンジョンも遊んでいくと、そのダンジョンの記憶っていうのがすごく強く残るものになるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
And so, as I mentioned earlier, this is just like figuring out a puzzle. So, if you go back to your memories of how you completed the dungeon and then play this dungeon as well, I think it'll leave a very strong impression while you play. And also, if you play this while you progress the main story, I think it'll even leave a stronger impression.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we've got this up here now, and you could see now that there's a little green check mark there next to the Fill Up Your Hearts challenge. Well, I guess I should have explained that. This particular challenge, you needed to fill in every single one of the empty tiles with a chamber. And so this one I've already completed. You could see I've cleared it. And when you complete it, you get a clear time. And you'll see that that's 7 minutes and 42 seconds right now. And one of the fun things that you can do with those clear times is you can challenge yourself to beat your dungeon faster and faster. Or you could challenge a friend to see if they might be able to beat your dungeon in a faster time. So I was wondering if Anuma-san, would you please play through this dungeon and see if you could please beat my clear time?
さんに遊んでいただけるでしょうか。そして僕のタイムを早くクリアでしていただきたいんですけども。
えらいことをお願いされてしまったな。
That's a big ask, but I'll do my best.
私ゲーム開発者ですけど非常にゲームが下手くそなんで。
So I'm a game developer, but I'm not very good at games.
まあでもとりあえずチャレンジしてみます。
But I'll do my best.
This is a great rare treat for all of us.
Yeah. Ainuma-san, of course, has spent, I'm sure, many, many years thinking about the dungeon arrangement and the flow of a player's movements through a dungeon and about pacing the puzzles properly. So I'm really curious to see how he's going to get on with this dungeon where I've thought about none of those things.
How much time have you spent thinking about those things, Sam?
This was designed to torture other Treehouse members.
Yeah, apologies. I admittedly, I did include some more devious elements here. Yeah, using the map is really an effective way to get through this particular dungeon.
止まってますから、まずこういってここまで宝箱を開けるっていうのがいい感じですね。
So I'm gonna go through that route and try to get that key over there where you saw the cursor hovering.
Okay. He's calling his shots. I like it.
He's being strategic. I like
this. Yeah, these guys could be really challenging.
Yeah.
They're more like a timing puzzle almost.
Yeah.
Trying to defeat them.
And as you mentioned, since it times your completion, it's a real fun and terrible treat to try and best your friend's time beating a dungeon.
He's doing really well
really
so far.
well.
So yeah, I said I think my clear time again was like 7 minutes 42 seconds. So he's on a really good pace right now.
Already got another key.
But this is almost like a randomizer of sorts. So these are all familiar rooms. So you've seen these rooms in other dungeons. And Dompe will create these chambers for you. And even though you know the puzzle, you may know the way through it, because they're all arranged in a completely different order, it's a new type of challenge.
Yes, and that really adds someone, even if you're somebody who has memorized every corner of this game, all of those dungeons, those rooms become brand new when you or a friend has arranged them into something completely different.
Right. Quickly dispatching all of those keys and finding yet another treasure chest.
This isn't his first Zelda rodeo.
Yeah, apparently not. I think it's really funny, Anuma-san, that...
Oh, he knew about your genius tricks, Sam.
Yeah, okay. I love using those spinning blades because usually when you walk into a room in Zelda, you're thinking about, okay, what kind of puzzle am I going to face here? What kind of, am I going to have a challenging enemy that I'm going to need to battle? But with those spinning blades, the challenge really is just walking into the room.
Really can shake your confidence.
Using the
I'm gonna
map
check
again.
the map again.
Yeah.
じゃあこっちに行って。
Yeah, I was saying earlier, I think it's really funny that that Anuma-san has Rock's feather on Y because the
correct answer, Sam.
Yeah. Oh, really? Well, in Breath of the Wild, the jump button was X, so I always put Rock's feather on X.
そうなんです。トラップはジャンプで受けれるんですけど、結構失敗するんです。
So you could, avoid that enemy with jumping, but you know what? Sometimes you fail. So.
Yeah. He's making really great time through this dungeon.
I love just pushing those enemies off the edge.
Right.
Get out of here.
He might just beat your time, Sam.
I'm
Making a run for it.
thinking that's going to happen. So the chamber... Ooh. Yeah, this room is a little bit challenging. So yeah, those chamber dungeon challenges come in two parts, and you're going to have different conditions that you need to fill for those challenges, for both the arrangement portion of the challenge, but also through the adventure portion of the challenge. Oh, nice. Already. My goodness.
He's only at 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
I am. I'm kind of awestruck. I don't know how. Oh no! All right, you've got it. There you go.
He's trying to make your time feel better, Sam.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's just delaying to try and make me feel better.
Oh, he's already at the boss.
Yeah, he's already at the
So we're at the
nightmare.
boss now.
And this is a really fun one.
Yeah.
I like this guy.
Yeah, this isn't your kind of standard hit him 3 times and you're done kind of boss.
Yeah, as we briefly mentioned, so all of the characters, the bosses, the NPCs in this game are so unforgettable,
Right.
so quirky.
I like how they kind of talk to you.
Yeah.
He's giving you a little clue about what to do here.
これでも
Got a
僕
bit of
解
an
くと
attitude on
ネ
that
タバレになってしまうんですけど。
But if I beat him, wouldn't it be a spoiler? Are we okay?
It's this is only for the boss of the second dungeon in the game, so I think maybe it's still early.
まあ2番目のダンジョンなんで、まあ大丈夫なんですけど。
Making
But
quick
yeah,
work
he's
of
making
him,
really
too.
quick work of it. But I really like the sequence. He's using a technique, actually, that I've never seen before. He's staying really close to the boss and then getting under the fireballs, which is not something that I've seen before.
No, I think the normal strategy is to get hit by lots of fireballs.
Right.
Yeah, that may be different from the original game too, because this has more of a 3D feel to it. I don't
Right.
know.
No, that's
I
true.
can tell you for sure. It's been 26 years.
Oh, and
after all.
he's in the second phase.
Oh.
Nice. I didn't know you could hit multiple times there.
Am I doing pretty well?
He's doing great.
Well. すっごくうまいです。
I think you're making him angry though.
Yeah,
He's got this. He's gonna lap you, I think.
I was going to say, at this rate, he's going to shave 4 minutes off of my time.
Got
Goodness
him.
gracious.
Wow. And that's how you do
Nice
that.
work.
Yeah.
Nice
Destroy
work.
Sam's
And a
record.
new record, yeah.
Yes.
Completely
Good job.
obliterating my dungeon clear time. Thank you so much for playing through that. I
Thank you for
appreciate it.
schooling us
It
on
doesn't seem to
Zelda.
have tripped you up all that much.
Yes.
All right, well, we're running low on time for The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. But before we go, we had something really cool that we wanted to share with everyone. And
Na, 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 na.
yes,
And it's
this
this
is
little guy here. It's a new amiibo for The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening.
Yes.
And he's so shiny and adorable.
Oh my
and
God.
I'm never letting him go.
Yes. He's gonna mess up some bokoblins and melt your heart.
このアミーボ本当にゲームの中に出てくるリンクそのままなんですよ。これだけアミーボとそれからゲームの中のキャラクターが一致してるのって今まで初めてじゃないかなと思いますけどね。
So this might be the first amiibo where Link looks exactly like he's taken out of the game. He
Yeah.
looks just
Yes.
exactly like what he is in the game.
100%.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's adorable. So what he's going to do for The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening is he's going to add into the chamber dungeon what's called a plus effect. and the plus effects are layered on top of the chambers, and they add a new gameplay variant to what would otherwise be a familiar room. So what Link adds, the Link's Awakening amiibo here, what he adds is Shadow Link to your dungeon. And Shadow Link is not like a normal mini-boss where you fight him in a single room. He'll actually chase you through several different rooms.
Oh, wow.
So if you're playing through your own chamber dungeon and you add Shadow Link and you defeat him, you can earn a lot of rupees. So that's a great thing to do if you're maybe running low in the main game. But it's also a fun thing to do if you have someone else play your chamber dungeon like I had out on Umasan. I could have laid a little trap for him and maybe placed Shadow Link on top of one of those chambers. And there are other plus effects in the game that we might be talking about a little bit more later. And in addition to the Link's Awakening amiibo, there's also the other Legend of Zelda series amiibo will work with the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, but not just that. Any Legend of Zelda character amiibo will work with the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. So if you have from the Smash Brothers series, if you have Sheik or Ganondorf or something like that,
So
will
you
also work
don't
with this
need
game.
this, right, Sam?
No, I need it.
You've
Please
got-
don't. I have a hole in my heart
Yes.
already.
But yeah, we wanted to share this beautiful new amiibo with everybody. It's absolutely lovely.
Yes.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Next up, we have a new trailer for a different game, and after that, we're going to see some live gameplay of Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, The Black Order. So stay tuned to Treehouse Live.
Thank you, Anuma-san.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before? Here comes Spyro. Nicely done. I just want to kick some.
And welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live here at E3 2019. I'm Demetrius, and I have some really good people with me. I have Dan, Sam, and a special guest from Marvel, Mark. Want to say hi, Mark?
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Hey,
Now
Mark.
we're here to show Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, The Black Order. So, Dan, why don't you go ahead and just take us away?
Yeah, the mic's on. Okay, be good.
Yeah, thanks, Demetrius. We're going to just jump into a stage here in just a minute, show some of the story, show some of the characters. It's just such a great cast from all different groups, the Avengers, Guardian of the Galaxy, X-Men, and whatnot. We want to show some of that and just show some gameplay. And Mark, you can kind of show us some of the finer points, or tell us some examples of really good story parts that you were involved with. So we're just going to jump into a state level here. It's the Xavier Institute, which is going to be known to comic fans as the home of the X-Men.
Which is under attack by Sentinels again.
It's probably the house that cannot get insurance anymore. I don't think anybody touches it.
Gets knocked out a lot.
Every time I hear like X-Men, I go,
I am Peter Rasputin, Colossus.
So, Mark, you being the writer on this game, it must have been so fun to have a chance to jump into this franchise where really you just got Marvel's toy box open to you, all these characters, all these cool locations. What was that like diving into this writing experience?
It was really amazing. There are so few places that you get to use all of these characters from all these different families of Marvel heroes at the same time. There haven't been many games in the past other than the Marvel Ultimate Alliance series where you've gotten to bring all of these great heroes together and fight villains from all of those families of characters as well. So to be able to have that whole world at my fingertips while I was writing, to be able to pick and choose lots of amazing characters from Marvel's roster was really something special.
And I imagine it's been with this since it's been about 10 years since we've had one of these games. You've had a good chance to do a fresh start. People don't have to play the first two games. They can just jump in, so you could just write a really nice, solid new story.
Exactly, and we wanted to make it accessible to everyone, whether you're a fan of the original series or you're a brand new person coming into Marvel for the very first time.
Speaking of jumping in, how about we get into some multiplayer?
Awesome. We're going to jump right into multiplayer here.
Oh, you want me to jump into it?
Yeah, jump on in.
Thank you.
I'm just going to start out here with Luke Cage. He is super cool. He is an animal character. He's kind of like a cruiser. How are you doing there, Spider-Gwen?
There you go.
There we go.
We're going to come in here. All the characters have kind of light and heavy attacks, which you can combo by
pressing the various X or Y corresponding.
Right, X or Y. And they also have special abilities, which are activated with the R button and then one of the other A, D, X, Y buttons.
There we go.
Yeah, that was Spider-Gwen's giant web ball.
I apologize, I was getting too busy nerding out about comics to remember, like, play this too. Yes.
So why don't we get to who we're playing, because I know, Dan, you said you're Luke Cage.
Game looks a lot more cartoony from the because I don't know if anyone's played the original ones, but the original Marvel Ultimate Alliance just had a more realistic feel. This kind of looks more cartoony.
It's got one of their power cores. If you defeat them, they drop that, and then you can use it to hit the other ones. But
blow them up
we're
with
going to
additional
damage. Drop it.
I love all these cutscenes.
Yeah, the cutscenes are so great. And I like that there's just so many different inspirations from movies and comic books and animated series that kind of play into the look and feel of these. And that was really important to us. One of the things we wanted to do was make sure it was accessible to fans no matter where they were coming from, whether they're fans of the Marvel movies or the comic books or the old game series.
Hey, my nigga Nightcrawler!
They were able to jump into this game and have all the knowledge that they needed, feel like they could relate
And
to the
Psylocke.
characters and have that connection.
Looking
That's so important when you're playing
quite
the game.
lovely, oh my.
Give each character a moment to shine. Yeah, so here we have
She's reading my mind right now. I don't think she is.
Play with them after this, but first we've got more Sentinels to defeat.
Yeah.
I have no problem with that.
Yeah. Sentinel Scrappy. You can see the arcing line that appears between our characters. That indicates that there's some synergy between our abilities, and we can probably trigger a special attack. You time it right.
Oh, nice closer. That was a good sign.
Oh yeah. Each of the enemies has a hit point meter and also a stagger gauge. And when they're staggered, they kind of go down like that, and you can kind of hit them as much as you want before they get up. And then they also drop items as well.
It's a good way to keep them from damaging you, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's number 4. Yeah, I think we're going to just mop these guys up.
That's what superheroes do.
Yeah. You can see there's a few item drops there too that we're getting leveling up as you go, getting experience.
Yeah, so.
There's 4 there, something to get.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm gonna throw it off to the right here. Okay, this guy.
One thing I love about this game is depending on which characters you bring with you, the ways their different abilities synergize are so different, and each character really feels distinct. So it's just so fun to experiment.
Yeah, I also read about that. Apparently, if you put certain characters on a certain team, like they'll get like a team bonus or something. It's also kind of also the other thing that they're gonna use to like make it like more connected to the comic and the books, which I actually think is pretty cool.
Behind these characters, so that everyone could find somebody that they love. Yeah. And it's really great how like the synergy moves sometimes mirror what you see in the movies or comics. So there's a move between Captain America and Iron Man where he can kind of bounce his repulsor ray off of Captain America's shield, which is great for the little show. Yeah, there's all kinds of great combos. There's you can electrify one of Storm's tornadoes with Thor's hammer. That one's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I didn't think you did. That's
yeah,
cool. I got to try that.
Yeah, there's elemental attributes that can be added through the synergy, so it's really nice. So after we beat those guys, we're going to have these two join us. And we can go ahead and switch characters if we want. Try out some of the guys.
There's so many, I definitely want to get to each
So let's go with Hero Select.
Okay. Now, are we coming dibs, or are we just gonna...
We have a big roster for this. Fears the Guardians of the Galaxy, Luke Cage and Power Man, Venom, Miles Morales Spider-Man, Peter Parker Spider-Man, Captain and Miss Marvel. It's like the Game Informer book that I have read. It tells we also have Crystal from the Inhumans. We also have the shittiest Hawkeye design I've ever seen. I hate the way that they design Hawkeye in the game. In fact, I hate most Hawkeye. Ooh. I hate most Hawkeye designs. I've always liked like the one where he actually like had like purple shit on him, his purple outfit.
We're still big comic book fans at heart, so this type of game.
Why is this ramen?
Really fun. I can't wait to actually play this with you guys.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can kind of make your dream team. You know, all those characters that might not team up every day in the comics or in the movies. You can finally bring them together. Paul got shocked. He wasn't talking very well.
It's so interesting the dynamic between the characters and what you get to see as far as even characters who maybe don't meet each other all the time. It's got to be really cool to get a chance to write those interactions and write those meetings.
Yeah, we try to find different unique interactions that necessarily wouldn't be found in the comics all the time, and just give these characters a moment to highlight their relationships. There are a lot of characters who have deep history together, and trying to fit that into the game was a lot of fun. Yeah.
Speaking of somebody who's fitting in the game over here.
It's Taco Tuesday, right?
Oh, hey, it's Deadpool!
No, we have some tacos over there at the cafeteria.
Can we go for tacos
So Nick Fury's telling us to search the area, and over here we see an Infinity Rift. These are the two things called Infinity Trials, which are kind of side missions. We're not going to go into those in this segment, but we are going to talk about them in our next segment. So we're just going to pass over that for now. There was a message earlier that we might have missed in all the action to meet the Beast behind the mansion, and he's going to be over here by the Blackbird.
There's my ride.
Yeah. Exiting in style.
What you got?
Hello, Mr. McCoy.
I do love every one of these little under the video introductions. They're very appropriate.
Yeah, we wanted to give everybody an intro where they were kind of summed up in a quick phrase, in a fun, catchy way that you could get to the core of the character at the moment he was introduced or she was introduced. And so we put those in, and they seem to be going over quite well. Yeah. So here's another chance to switch characters if we want. Why not?
So did you have any characters you were particularly fond of that you found were especially fun to write for?
It did. I thought that Ms. Marvel was a lot of fun. That was a character that I hadn't had much chance to write before, and so getting to
yeah, she's a teenage girl who loves superheroes and is now an inhuman superhero.
Up-and-coming Marvel character that a lot of people really love, and
not to mention she writes her own fan fiction and stuff, so it's kind of like, yo, I get to write this for a teenage girl.
All the saucy, and she was great. And I love writing Star-Lord and Rocket. Anytime I can get those two together in a scene, they steal the show from me. So,
quality Spirey banter.
Yeah, so much fun. So we're going to talk to Beast again. He took that Infinity Stone from the Hellfire Club, who I think we know has some powerful friends. Yeah.
Keep hope alive. Alright, what's going on?
So I think someone's a little angry about it. And there's another Blackbird. Again, like the mansions, we can repair that. They've got a whole hangar full of them.
You numbnuts!
We got the next one.
You dropped the stone.
And this is can't be good. That's a much larger Sentinel.
That's a big boy.
Has one of the Infinity Stones. So the Infinity Stones are in this game, but it's a completely unique story from any other game. It's unique for this game, so that's kind of cool. And that was really important to us as well.
Not really.
To make sure that
I mean, it's still a different story because I haven't seen any of this before. Oh, hello.
Trying to follow the track of Infinity War.
That's new.
You're adding the X-Men to it. You're adding the Defenders to it. You won't be doing them
Well, yeah, you're adding the X-Men and the Defenders because for some damn reason Marvel was like, well, we know for the X-Men because what's it called? Fox owned them.
Hey guys.
Cool. Cyclops are gonna help us out.
Oh, hey. I am Peter Rasputin. Colossus.
So what again?
What's your strategy here?
Psylocke. Not getting hit.
Deal. Okay. Step one. Don't get hit.
I am just gonna do the best I can. I picked Captain America, so I'm gonna break everything.
One thing we could also do here is, I think we have our Ultimate Alliance meters set up, so we can do these.
Oh, they have ultimates. Oh, they have all ultimates. Jesus.
The damage there, which is nice.
Take down this other stuff.
And we've almost got a stagger gauge
Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Nope, 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 nope.
There we go. Okay, so let's all pilot on the big guy. Use your abilities to get some synergy going.
Alright.
Yeah. Well done. Alright. Yeah, we got it on half.
Somewhere, I'm not trying to pick it up.
Is that it?
Yeah, get the core.
Oh, no, no, no.
Try to get out of there. I'm gonna take out
Stay away from these glass areas or something.
Yeah, the small ones, it's good to get them, and then you can get more cores. Use the force authorized.
Nope, 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 nope.
Ow, I'm just gonna hit his foot.
I'm gonna get this little guy out of the way.
You can see where they're dropping these items that are going to help us power up our characters.
I see another one. Pick it up.
Yeah, throw that cord up. There. Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, you can stun bosses?
What's going to do when these stones aren't that powerful? Oh, yeah. Well, Sentinel is new on using. Hopefully they don't fall into the wrong hands.
So no match for our teamwork.
That's right.
Magneto, do something!
Our first Sentinel rodeo.
Oh, that's a lot of beans.
Uh-oh. Seems like poor design.
They call me Magnus. Magneto. Master of magnetism.
Oh boy.
So the thing that's awesome about this game, you never know who's going to show up next. Yeah. It's just always this really cool surprise, like, are they going to join me? Are they not? What's going on?
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
So many villains and heroes.
Magneto, Master of
Magnetism.
magnetism.
Show a lot more of the villains, which was really fun. Modok and Hela and Surtur and the Destroyer.
Hey. I think that's cool, but like, where's Magneto's purple thong?
Yeah, the cool thing I like about
it wasn't really a thong, but it was like more of a
leotard. Sort of has their own.
That's not the right thing I should have said.
I'll say.
But you know what? Where's that purple thing? Like, where's his purple undergarments?
Yeah, the costume design are really interesting too, looking at some of those classic characters and some of the ones we have who are newer.
Also, where the hell are her pupils?
The character in one context, you might not
Some
recognize
boy ain't got no pupils.
the things that maybe didn't show up in the movies, but it's a really just cool walk down memory lane for a Marvel fan.
Yeah, it's kind of a synthesis of all of those different mediums that they've appeared in. You know, we want to kind of distill them down to their core and make sure that we have.
Is it Magneto's regular voice actor? Colossus, why are you running at Magneto? You damn well know you can't fight him.
Colossus meeting with Magneto. It's a bad scene, like that happens all the time. Oh, and there they go. They'll be fine.
I feel like one of them will be fine, the other one's kind of fleshy, meaty bones.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried about
Colossus has a better chance of a safe landing. He's got a hard head, as long as he lands on that.
This is what I think if I was ever mutant, I'd probably get back next. I would just want to talk trash and throw people around. You want to like more members of it. They get to say the coolest stuff.
Alright, so let's see if we can convince Magneto to join the Alliance. He's with Juggernaut and Steve, which is going to make it probably very close where we're at right now. We can practice.
There we go.
There.
Oh, still very good.
Nice.
Alright,
we're getting there.
No. Well, there's no way to beat him right now, but that may change when we get more powerful. This is
clearly apparent right there.
We're not convincing him.
So now...
Damn, the dude who voice acts Magneto, that motherfucker must be getting paid hella bricks.
See what I mean? He says the cool stuff.
Yeah, no one's having good lines.
Juggernaut. Nothing can stop him.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's almost like you wrote that. So here's kind of going to be a challenging part where we need to run from the Juggernaut through this debris field of the mansion. And...
Damn. Yeah, I know Juggernaut. He wouldn't say flip.
Oh no, I'm out.
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
Get closer. Oh no. Oh, did it hit me? Oh, he got me.
Everybody did.
What?
This is the part where maybe we'd chosen a more agile
Yeah, why don't we go back to a shield point and we'll pick some characters who might be better at fleeing from...
Splatting against the wall.
Yeah, such a large roster. Luckily, there's a character for every situation.
And actually, the mobility side of it's really interesting because some of the characters can fly, some of them are web slingers, and it actually really changes your mobility, even as far as who has a double jump, who doesn't, what they do when they're up in the air. But that kind of flexibility is something that's really useful to keep in mind when you're thinking about a moment like that.
Absolutely. All right, so let's go in here and switch to some more mobile characters.
Okay. And then I will switch to Thor, because Thor can fly.
Yeah, Thor's a good choice. The spider characters are good.
We got Miles.
Alright.
Alright, press B.
And
we'll give this another try. We can do it.
Honestly, this guy's just my boy anyway. I want to see him.
Oh yeah, Venom's awesome.
We're getting lots of team bonuses too. That's cool.
Yeah. Alright, let's go back to
the team of snappy dressers.
Alright, so let's talk to Beast again, the trigger. Oh, we may have to use some Magneto again.
Oh, we can take him.
This time we got stronger characters.
You got this.
Oh, we can
skip this?
Yeah, let's skip it.
Okay.
So Mark, I know you've been writing Marvel comics for years, and you've had a chance to work with a lot of these franchises. Before that, you were actually a Marvel editor as well.
I was.
I imagine that skill set really comes into play when you're trying to manage such a large project and such a large roster.
It does, having that ability to balance where everybody is in the story at the same time is something we needed to do in editorial a lot because we'd be overseeing 10, 15 books a month. In Legend's title where Captain America and Thor were going to be that month in their own books. So being able to take all of these characters and keep a constant eye on them while I was putting together this story, it was very helpful to have that background.
Sorry, I'm so focused on me.
Yeah, we gotta get...
That was staggered him on. Good.
We have a lot of synergy going on.
Okay. Wants to be it. There we go.
Yeah. Alright, should we take these smaller sentinels out first?
Yeah,
Get the cord.
Got all there. There's one. See the cord.
Oh, no.
Ow.
Swing out of here for a little bit.
There we go. Get this other guy. Jump in the air. Oh, Thor down. What? Thor down. I got bombed on.
I got you.
My bad.
My bad.
And there we go. We're back. We're back. Look out for the surrounding fire there.
Oh, get out of there.
Okay, now we're good. Okay, let's get back in there. Alright, so we got it.
Let's do the open line.
Yeah.
Got it. Look at all that damage.
Alright, I think that he won't like that. Alright.
There we go. Quicker!
There we go.
Now we
Rare items, it was worth it.
Alright,
Let's get more experience points.
Let's get back to it.
Sorry about that, y'all. I was a bit hungry.
Skip some symbols.
Not a bit, but just really hungry.
Alright, try to persuade you.
Hadn't eaten all day.
Just jump right in there.
Come on.
Try it, see if you can take on.
Oh, it's fun. You can see Mystique throws out these explosive grenades that are trouble.
Almost.
So, the characters all have a good variety of attack patterns, and I love how that captures, the same kind of things that they would do in the actual comics.
Aww.
Alright,
That's cool.
Alright, yep. Skip that.
Okay.
Alright, here we go.
We got this, guys.
Juggernaut take 2. I think he's going to take us by surprise even though we've done this
Get a swing out of here.
Bye, guys. Oh, I got stuck in the chandelier.
Watch out for chandeliers. He has like a shockwave in front of him too that you have to watch out
man.
for.
He is just getting us. Come on, you guys got it.
I got it.
Keep going, keep going.
Alright, here's the payoff.
Talk about his no-show.
It's time for tacos.
The tacos. Damn, I could really go for some tacos right now. You murdered the tacos.
Someone's going to get a kick square in the chin and chuck.
Wait, gotta be fun to right. Oh, and then why? The mansion didn't do it.
More patchwork.
Why is he in the X Mansion though?
Alright.
Oh, okay.
And the dude?
I think the next thing knocked out.
The nice thing about Deadpool is that he didn't seem to care if the X-Man was getting attacked by Sentinels, but when somebody really gets tacos, he's joined the fight. You want to switch characters? Yeah. I want to stay with Captain Marvel.
Oh, we can stick with these then for a little bit. We did spend
I think I'm going to switch up to somebody with a little bit of more brute strength.
Yeah,
I know Juggernaut's coming up.
Yeah, I'll stick with Thor then.
I'm going to stick with my boy here. He makes me happy.
Alright, we're ready.
Yeah, we're ready. Drax.
Drax.
Pizza. I'll take pizza. we got pizza?
Our tacos are ruined, so we got tacos or something. Alright, so we're going to go to Chase Deadpool and Juggernaut.
Oh, we're going to talk about tacos, or we're just going to let folks know about that?
That's a little box that's kind of locked on the field that you use special abilities to unlock. We're going to leave that to players to figure out.
Try to stop the unstoppable Juggernaut.
Okay, rematch with Juggernaut. We got this.
Now get out of the way.
Yeah, when you start something like that, yeah, there you go. Alright, file it on now. Yeah.
Oh.
You know, we're probably not gonna get it, but I really hope in this game we get like some references to Marvel vs. Capcom. Like I know, like maybe Deadpool will make them, but I'm just hoping like we get the reference to Marvel vs. The Marvel vs. Capcom with like some moves. Like Venom will do Venom Fang or something like that. That'd be pretty cool.
Is he about to start again?
Yeah. There he goes. Fly in the air. There we go. Pilot on.
Yeah, oh yeah. I like that simultaneous forward Captain Marvel descending from the sky.
Oh, we will try.
Oh, yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Nope, nope. Not it.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Ooh. Got him. Almost. Uh-oh.
No, no, no.
Oh,
I was too...
I'm good.
I was too overconfident.
Oh, I'm trying. Oh, no.
No, we can do this.
I'm
Down.
down.
Let him swing.
Just revive us right now.
Okay, I'm coming. No,
You got this.
do not touch me until I'm back up. I'm trying to get Drax over here if you can get him up.
I got Captain Marvel.
You're
Yeah.
good.
Thank you.
Oh.
I'm healing here. What are you doing? That was
He's almost
rude.
there.
No, I'm out. Yeah.
Oh, he's so tough. So
Yep.
good.
Take him out.
Almost there. Almost got him. Oh, there we go. Got him.
Nice.
Alright, fine.
We did it.
My apologies for being on the phone.
Thor's mightier.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's like back. Yeah, you're right.
How did you get back? You got thrown halfway across the planet.
No, we're out.
He's running after us.
I am. Ooh.
This is a classic battle. let them do their thing. We'll see them later. Oh, no, right. Finally.
Yay, Deadpool had joined the alliance.
Alright. Okay. Are we okay with these characters? Want to switch one more time?
Let's switch them up, maybe.
Alright.
Sure thing. That's the hero select.
Yeah, come on.
Alright.
Alright, who are you guys thinking?
I will be...
Someone be Deadpool, please.
I might actually grab it.
Yeah, I was going to say, someone should have...
Rocket group. Okay, there we go.
Alright, I'll be Star-Lord.
Wolverine.
Rocket and Groot are really interesting too because their attack combinations are really unusual. I think since there's actually two characters
right.
in one
Yeah,
there.
so Rocket does the bombs and the guns, and Groot's got his arms and his vines to attack with. So they get to have a lot of interesting combinations while they fight. We're to a secure location.
Deadpool has a teleport. Cool.
One of his abilities is regeneration. So not all the abilities are necessarily attack abilities. Some of them are kind of more supportive or defensive. Hey, Cyclops.
Damn it, Mystique!
Oh no. I thought he was fine, but apparently not.
He's still in the forest somewhere trying to find his way home.
He's on break. He's on break. And the secure location is the danger room. I don't know why we fell for that one.
You know what would have been all types of cool if Wolverine had already known that was Mystique because of the smelling ability?
Yeah. Let's do this.
So here we go. Here. The cool thing about the danger room is it can generate any environment. So it looks like we've got background here maybe from Wakanda, but we've got prisoners from the raft that we're fighting. So it's a mix and match of different elements from different parts.
I think throughout the game as you're playing, learning the different styles of different kind of enemies every time you encounter a new either type of minion or type of boss character, you really want to start paying attention to what they're doing so you can start learning this spell.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you can see those synergy lines just popping up all over the place. This team, I think, has a lot of synergies. I love how you can just kind of jump with Wolverine, you can just kind of juggle these guys across the screen. I get a little carried away here.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
On it.
Why not?
I'm on it.
Up.
Oh, wait,
Oh wow, this is just very...
Okay.
So I don't think we're going to be able to get through all of this, but Shadow Layer. We can,
should we do a little bit more?
Yeah, let's do a little bit more.
Okay. Planning Star-Lord so money.
Star-Lord's not doing much, he's just hitting the air.
Alright, get him with.
Fire tornado.
Oh, yeah, dude. That'll plane on to whirlwind attack.
Is anybody got Rocket and Groot?
Oh, trying to, but these guys won't stop punching
Oh,
me.
that's because you're knocked out. Or Groot is knocked out.
Groot's knocked out. I'm trying to get him here, but he's got to back off.
Alright, Wolverine, get in there.
Oh, man. Stop punching me. Trying to be helpful. Alright, here we go.
Wolverine is just so fast. He just goes across the screen. Like, fight.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to do this. One way or another here. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're back.
I got knocked out.
I got
Phone real quick.
Wait, okay. Almost done.
That was the same bomb that didn't need it, so.
Yeah, jerks.
Alright, I think that might be close. Oh, we got a little time.
Alright.
Whoa.
We got a few more minutes.
Can we do that?
Well, I guess as we're wrapping up,
We should wrap up.
Come on, finish up. You're already
pretty
here.
excited to finally be able to show it off.
It's great to finally get it out there and to have more and more announcements of characters that are added to the roster and new villains and new locations. I think it's really exciting. And this morning the expansion pass got announced where there's more content coming in the fall with Marvel Knights and the X-Men and the Fantastic Four. So the roster is growing and growing and lots of fan favorite characters getting added into the series. So we're really excited to introduce not only some classic characters but some brand new ones to the franchise. Yeah.
Okay, well I think that wraps it up for Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, The Black Order. Stay tuned for a new trailer for a different game. Also, after that, we're going to have Super Mario Maker 2 with Kashi Tezuka. So that's coming up next. We'll see you soon.
Thanks for coming.
Oh hey, it's that Fox game. Ninja Fox. Huh. It's kind of like an action platformer, like it's like a 3D platformer like Hat in Time and Mario 64 and stuff like that. But it kind of reminds me a bit more of Sonic too. Maybe I'll pick this up.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Nintendo Treehouse Live at E3 2019. I'm Morgan from the Treehouse, here with Sam from the Treehouse,
Hey.
Ethan from the Treehouse, who will be translating for our very special guest, Mr. Tezuka, producer of Super Mario Maker 2. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry we didn't have a warp pipe for you to come down. I know that's your preferred method of entering our events now, but we'll work on that for next year.
残念です。
That's too bad, but no, maybe next time.
So Sam, I'm going to turn it over to you to get this segment started.
Yeah, so we've got a lot of great stuff to show folks today.
Actually, here, just hanging out on the title screen, we can see so many new elements. We've got the Super Mario 3D World game style, we've got the Koopa Troopa car down there.
And that Koopa sleeping on the job.
It's so hard to put so many new things into the game, but they're actually not quite done yet. They're still doing a little bit of work, aren't they? Do you have any updates you can share with us?
開発チームが今まで新しい要素をいっぱい
We kept the original theme from the game, so that's something.
でも新しいアップデートが何かシェアしていただけますでしょうか。
まだまだ今
Is my pen.
現在作り続けてるんですけども、本当はあまり言いたくなかったんですけど、リクエストが言いますと、フレンドの
Oh hey, he's in the tiny car. That's cool. Wait, when were there cars in Mario? When did this happen?
Continuing our work, and I wasn't sure I was going to talk about this today, but we are planning some. We're going to be making some changes to the matching with friends that you can play.
Oh, I was going to get a 50 coin. Well, that's awesome news to be able to share. And also, kind of cool, we can just play a course right on the title screen here before we even jump into the game. So let's hop in here and do some playing. So maybe hang out in story mode a little bit, show off a little bit what we got there. So I was wondering if you could share with us a little bit more about why you chose to add story mode to this game.
なぜ今回ストーリーモードを追加した理由について語っていただけますでしょうか。
作ることに関して本当にいろんな仕掛けや敵とかいろんなものを追加したんですけれども、やっぱり遊ぶことに対しても、前よりもずっとバージョンアップしたいなと思いました。
So we knew we wanted to add a lot of elements to the making side of Super Mario Maker 2, but we also wanted to make sure we upgraded the play side of the game as well.
ただ簡単なマップがあってっていうよりはこういう違ったスタイルで遊んでもらうということを考えました。
And rather than making a sort of simple map layout, we thought it'd be great to have a kind of small world for you to explore like this.
ここだけ 3D の表現をしてて結構スタッフ大変でした。
So just this part of the game is in 3D, and our staff had to work really hard to make these graphics look the way they do.
What's wonderful here is we've got over 100 courses the dev team has carefully built to help inspire players, give them ideas of what they can do in the Super Mario Maker game. And right off the bat here, I'm going to try to not shame us in front of you, Tezuka-san, but I'm going to try something that's very hard for me. It's a course with a clear condition where I'm not allowed to really leave the ground. I can't jump, and every part of my muscle memory when I'm playing a Mario game is that I want to jump over obstacles, but I'm not allowed to because of our new clear condition.
Yeah, Mr. Tezuka, I was wondering if you could talk a little bit more about sort of where the idea for clear conditions came from. We're obviously seeing one of them right here that you can't jump, you can't even leave the ground. There's one where you collect coins, defeat certain enemies. If you could tell us a little bit about the thought process on the dev team, we'd love to hear that. 今回ちょっと難しいこととしてクリア条件のあるコースをチャレンジしてるんですけども、今回はジャンプできない地面から離れられないコースになってるんですけれども、そのクリア条件についての追加について語っていただけますでしょうか。
3DS 版でも条件ゴールっていうそういうお題の遊びがあったん
Alright,
です
so we have a commission.
これをエディットに組み込むべきだなと考えました。
So some of the courses that we made available for people to play in the Nintendo 3DS version of Super Mario Maker involved some clear conditions, but we thought we'd like to try and make that available when making courses too this time.
同じコースでも条件を変えることで何倍にもバリエーションができて遊びが広がると思います。
So adding a clear condition to a course that you may have already played, or adding a clear condition to a course just allows the type of way you'll play that course, the challenge you'll have to be almost multiplied.
it's interesting with the click conditions making things that are more like puzzles. In this course, for example, there's a lot I have to do because jumping not being in my arsenal, I have to find other ways to get around.
ジャンプできないから他の進め方を見つけないといけないですね。
そう、ただジャンプできないだけじゃなくて、床から足が浮いたらダメっていう、ジャンプより難しい条件ですね、これは。
And that's really, like you said earlier, even more difficult than not being able to jump. You can't even leave the ground. So that makes things really difficult.
And it's very creative the ways that there are different lifting mechanisms. I've seen Monty Moles here, we've seen some trampolines, so other things that will get me up to a platform. As long as it's not that I have initiated the action and I don't like hop off too early, I'll be okay. But it's like I almost don't want to have my right hand on the buttons because I don't want to risk it. And this is unfair. This is way too much temptation, like a 30-point right there.
これどうやってクリアするか楽しみですね。
So you have to think about how am I going to hit that?
Come here. Stay. I got them all. Nice.
Damn, that was actually pretty
これなんかすごい
smart.
アイデアですよね、これ考えた人。
So
Alright,
whoever
alright.
thought that really had a good idea, huh?
Oh yeah, it's so clever. And one thing I love about story mode is if you're a course maker, it's a great place to just go and get ideas. If you feel like you've got a little bit of creator's block, the development team has so many interesting ways of how they use these parts. Oh!
自分のコースのメイクに悩んでいるなら、ストーリーモードに入ってそのアイディアを見ながらアイディアが湧いてくるかもしれない。
そうですね。もともと前作でも簡単なサンプルコースはあったんですけども、今回はそれがもっと長いコースですね。で、それを見ながら本当に実際に自分がコースを作るとき参考にできると思います。
Yeah, and we had some short sample courses in the first game. But we wanted to include longer, more fleshed out courses this time around to really give people the ideas they would need to make interesting courses in the making part of the game.
I'm trying to collect as many coins as I can. There we go. Since a big part of the story mode is something has happened to Princess Peach's castle, we need to help rebuild it. The Toads spent all their money, so we're helping them earn coins. It's really important for me to get as many of these as I can.
ピーチ姫のキャッスルが何かトラブルがあったそうですので、お金をコインを集めてそれを修理しようという活動がメインですね。
So I'm going to hop into another bit of safety data in a second, so we can show something a little bit later on in story mode. But one other thing I want to show off that's really cool, I think especially for folks who are coming to this game who maybe haven't played a Mario game in all these different game styles, is this little spot in Yamamura's dojo. So Yamamura, folks who played the original Super Mario Maker might know he's our course-making master pigeon. Some folks might not realize Yamamura himself is actually not a pigeon. He is a veteran course designer over at Nintendo. But overall here we've got a really interesting mix of new educational tools. Over here in Mario's Move, for each of the game styles, I will see all my moves, so if I'm not sure of how do I use Cat Mario,
And there's some advanced jumps you might not even realize in some of these styles. So I think this is actually going to be a really cool thing for veteran and new players to review.
Yeah, and in story mode, I will get a separate pause menu option where I can see exactly what the controls are for the game style I'm playing. So if I haven't seen it before, if I'm somebody who's newer to Mario, maybe a younger player, it's a great place to get familiar. But also we have these maker lessons. And Tezuka-san, I wonder if you can tell us a bit more about this new way of educating the player, because it's a little different from the tutorials in the original game.
今回は山村道場に入ってきたんですけれども、これは結構たくさんのレッスンがありますが、これもスーパーマリオメーカー1の時のチュートリアルとちょっと違いますので、それについて話していただけますでしょうか。
まず山村道場ってネーミングいいですね。ツリーハウスの方が考えてくれたんですけども。
So, personally, I'm a fan of the Yamamura Dojo name. This is actually something that folks in the Treehouse came up with, and I really like it.
日本人だとあまり道場って自ら思いつかなかった。
So, as a Japanese person, with dojo being a Japanese word, we probably wouldn't think to call it that, but yeah, I really like it.
でも実際には道場っていう場所を鍛錬するとかレッスンするとかそういうものではないんです。
So, a dojo is a place where you would actually do some serious training and studying and practice, but these lessons aren't quite that severe.
で、作るヒントがたくさんここに詰まっている。で、割と任天堂のレベルデザインのノウハウが実はこの中にギュッとこう詰め込まれている感じです。
So there's all sorts of little hints and tricks about how to make levels in here, and I think a lot of Nintendo's know-how that we've accumulated over the years is really packed into all of these little lessons, and it's there for you to find.
そういうふうに思ってくれる人はどれぐらいわからないですけども、これで刺激を受けて、面白いコースを作ることにチャレンジする人が増えたらいいなと思います。
And so, I'm not sure how many people will make full use of the lessons here, but it's my hope that people really do and get inspiration in making their own courses from what we've got inside the Yamamura Dojo.
And the writing honestly is just really fun and entertaining in them as well. So what I'm going to do now
I think
is
it's a
actually
cool,
pop that
interesting
into
way.
a different save file.
It'll
So
teach
in
players
save
who haven't
file,
played the first game, what to
so we're
do.
not going to show you how
Well, not really what to
the
do, but it'll
castle's
teach
shaped
you
up. We're not gonna
like,
show you the course list
okay, you
anymore.
can do this,
We are
this,
gonna show you
this.
two different
But it also
courses,
teaches them
and
not to
then
be a
over 100
complete
a tiny
asshole.
slice, and some of the other things that folks can expect in the story mode. So I'm in the first course.
Oh,
and
hello.
This one is
This is different.
Yeah, right away. So we've seen that 3D world style, Mr. Tezuka. I wonder if you could talk to us about, this is a brand new game style for Super Mario Maker 2, the 3D world style. I wonder if you could talk to us about adapting, adding that to the game,
3D
game
games.
style to Super Mario Maker. I'd love to hear some of your thoughts on that.
Yeah, Cat Mario in this version looks way too dumb.
3D ワールドのレベルを見てるんですけども、今回スーパーマリオメーカー2の新しいゲームチキンとして入ってたのですが、もともと 3D だったゲームを2D の形式にアダプトすることについて喋っていただけますでしょうか。
新しいマリオメーカーを作るにあたって、どんな新しいスキンを入れようかって迷ったんですけれども、最終的にこれにしました。
So we knew we wanted to bring in some sort of a new game.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool though.
And this is the game that we ended up deciding on.
Because she hit the bullet bill and it turned around. That's a cool little aspect of it. Because this was the 3D Mario series, so it's kind of just like, yo, guess what?
Originally in 3D and bring it into a 2D format like this.
仕様の面からも、グラフィックスの面からも、いろんなことにおいて、新しすぎるというか、我々にとっては新しいことだらけです。
So, there's all sorts of different features that this game has. The graphics are different as well. And so this was kind of a new challenge for us and represented, one of the larger things that we had to challenge when making this game.
普通に移植するということだったらすごく簡単だったんですけども、これを専用にこのシーンを作る、シーンからシーンを作るということになりました。
So sometimes our titles, are ported from one system to the other, and then at times like that, you're able to bring the game as it was on one system over to the other, but we're bringing the game, like you said, from 3D into a 2D format here, and that was a big challenge for us.
そういう割り切りがあってやっとできたので、本当に他のものとはちょっと違う要素をいっぱい詰め込むことができました。
But I think we were successful in bringing Super Mario 3D World into the game, and I think people will be able to kind of get a different sort of flavor of play from that game style. Yeah, it's really fun. I think it's not just have that new moveset, the new art style, the new mechanics, but also you saw, even though it's a 2D version of 3D, where you've got those bonsai bills flying into the screen, you've got this sort of depth happening. It really feels great. グラフィックスも新しくなってるし、新しい遊びもありますけど、奥行き感もあるんです。例えば、キラーが裏から表に出て、それも新しいですね。
そうですね。エディットするときは、ちょっと、斜め
hello.
エディットして、
This is different.
またカメラが変わって、真横の絵になっている、ちょっと面白い表現をして。
And when you're making courses in that game style,
I see.
You'll actually get a bit of a diagonal view while making courses, and then it goes back to a flat 2D style with playing.
So this course has a couple of my favorite things: a night theme, which really mixes up how you think about the course. Can you tell us a bit more about the development of these? Because it's so interesting how they change up the gameplay in some pretty significant ways.
またすごいなんですよね。今回は夜のコースにあるんですけれども、夜という設定を作っているコースに加えると、いろんなエフェクトが出てくるんですけれども、それについて語っていただけますでしょうか。
ただ夜の環境っていうか、絵が変わるだけだったらこのゲームらしくない。そうですね。だから
シーンごとで、どんなことが起きるかっていうのは、いっぱい詰め込んでいます。So yeah, it would be very much like Super Mario Maker if we just added, night and that was it. So you're going to have to try adding the night setting to different courses and different types of game styles and see what the effect is. You can see one here, but
the first time I saw this, it broke my brain.
これ初めて体験した反重力初めて体験した時は脳が壊れた。
Question though, is it gonna be for all of the Mario games? Like I know, I think this is Super Mario Brothers World. Like, am I gonna be able to do this for Super Mario 3D Land?
These types of levels make you feel a little bit strange, but that's okay too.
Are the controls inverted? Kid, this they are.
いろんなシーンを変えてみて、どんなことが起こるかっていうのは自分の目で確かめてみることができます。And I really hope that people will enjoy adding this setting to their own stages in different game styles and see what the effect is with their own eyes.
I think that's what's so exciting. I love to make courses, and the fact that the night theme it changes the game, not just the way it looks, but it changes the gameplay. And you can have your sub area with that night. A player's going to go down a pipe, and they might not know what's going to happen. Is it going to be upside down gravity? Is it going to be something else? So really, I think it inspires you as a creator to find new ways to surprise the person playing your level.
モーガンさんが本当にコース作りが好きで、よりについて本当に好きなのは見た目だけじゃなくてゲームプレイも違ってきますので、例えば作っていることの中で土管を入れてサブエリアを作ったら、そのプレイヤーがその土管に入ったら何が起こるかがまさにわからないから、そういうことを作れてモーガンが嬉しいです。
本当にね、ノリのいいスタッフでいろんなことを試したくなるっていうかね、作りながらいろんなことを試して。
Just move this so I can get more comfortable my damn self.
Our staff, this was one thing that they were able to try out, all sorts of ideas that they have, and it just inspired them as well. Like, oh, what else could we add to this?
That's very important in development, though. Just you don't want to just be like, okay, well, we're doing this today, team. Like, you want ideas from everybody.
Kind of guiding development of the game. But we had our designers all throw ideas, up on the board as to what things might occur when you added the night effect.
Oh my gosh, I would have loved to have been in that brainstorm section. That was fun.
Okay, so the next course I'm hopping into, I really love because it gives us a really fun look at some things you can do with clear pipes. And they are an incredibly fun new course part in the Super Mario 3D World style.
And you guys also saw there's a clear condition for this course. You can see that she needs to collect 100 coins. There's a little counter up the left counting how many Sam's collected.
今回も100枚のコインを取らなければならないクリア条件もありますよね。
条件通りです。はい、そうですね。100枚取るとか敵をね、何匹やっつけるとか、本当に自由にいろんなことができるようになってるのはすごいと思います。
Yeah, and with clear conditions, there's a variety of them you can set when making your courses. For example, needing to defeat a certain number of specific enemies, things like that as well. So.
And sometimes you're creating a course, the clear conditions reflect what you've already placed in a course, so you don't have to necessarily plan ahead for it. You could just make a course that feels really good to you, and then when you're done, take a look and see, okay, which clear conditions are supported by what I made.
まずコースを作って、作ってからどのクリア条件を追加すればいいかと考えてもいいですよね。
そうしてほしいと思います。
Yeah, that's actually what I'm hoping people will do is finish their course and then decide, okay, maybe I'll put a clear condition on this and what one is good.
だから一つのコースを作って、でそれにどんな条件を入れるかっていうのもみんなでワイワイさ一緒に考えて作るのもいいし、ずっと自分でじっくりと考えるのもいいし、いろんな作り方がある。
So you can make a course and have people play it and then have them help you decide what sort of clear condition would work well for this course, or you can do that on your own and make that decision all by yourself.
So this guy kind of looks like trouble, but I think I can use these clear pipes.
Nice.
Popping fireballs through clear pipes is so satisfying.
このね、透明とかも今回新しく 3D ワールドから取り入れたんですけども、すごく良かったと思います。
So I'm really happy we were able to include these clear pipes from Super Mario 3D World. Oh, look at that. That's so cool.
They can't escape. Oh, no, don't chase me, don't chase me. Ah, stay away. And these guys can use the clear pipes too, so I gotta be careful not to just have it chase me. There we go. If you just go hang out down there.
I don't know how to spell pipe.
Mr. Tezuka, I'm tempted to ask you how fireballs work underwater, but maybe that's a company secret. So.
まあ、どうやって、水中の中でファイアボールが動いているかについて聞きたいんだけど、それは秘密かもしれないので、まあ、それは言わないでください。そういや、ついとね。でもね、普通の、我々作る方だったら、水中でキラーとか、まあ、こういうことはできるだけやめようとかいうようなことも自由に自分で作ることはできるので、楽しんでもらえるんじゃないかなと思いますね。But that actually brings up a good point, whereas in a game where we might not include things like bullet bills or fireballs in an underwater course, in a game like this, if you want to do that, you can do it. And that's the kind of game we want to make. Yeah, it really is like the ultimate Mario playground toolbox.
And I know we've been having a blast with the office and building the invitational courses as well, watching you guys have fun iterating on that and trying out new things.
I still learn things. I think I know everything, and then I like trigger a certain thing, and I realize ice can trigger an on-off switch, and I'm like, I did not know that.
Okay, so this is a really tricky course, largely because of the desert wind here at night. So,
yeah, so this is if you have desert and then turn on night, you're going to get this intermittent wind, which completely changes the feeling that Sam is having as she's playing.
Yeah, so here I've got a quiet space I can just hang out. So I'm just going to stand here. I'm not touching anything on my controller. Mario's good, but then as soon as the wind picks up, I'm sliding. I'm not doing anything. It makes platforming challenges so much trickier, and it's so interesting when you're dealing with boss fights, trying to make sure, okay, I need to time this also to the wind. Sometimes it's actually going to give you an extra boost to get somewhere. Other times, it's going to push you right where you don't want to be.
砂漠のコースをいろいろ設定に設定すると風も出てきますよね。そうですね。
And here it's going to make things a little careful if I don't time this
あ
right.
んまり言っちゃうとこれから買って作る人は楽しみが減りますよ。So I don't want to give away all the secrets about what's lying in wait for you in the nighttime courses because people might get bored, but yeah, there's a lot.
Definitely. And folks who are watching at home might notice there's a new little icon at the lower left of my screen that you haven't seen before. That's something special that we actually wanted to introduce during the segment as well and talk about a little bit. So we triggered that earlier so we could show it off. I'm just going to make sure it's somewhere safe. This is the best spot. So here, for example, if I was having a really hard time with a course and the game noticed, hey, you're maybe having a rough time, my brother turns up and gives me access to a little collection of course parts. So we're just going to say, hey, you seem like you're having a hard time, bro. Let's see if this can help you out. And here we have a small assortment of course parts. What's cool is I can actually use these to modify the course I'm playing. So it might be I'm having a hard time with a jump, maybe I'm going to use some blocks to make a platform for myself, or I'm just going to go all out and toss this guy in there. But we talked a little bit about this help feature in Luigi and how this is going to be interesting to folks who are playing the game.
はい、ここが難しい、進めないと感じる。
Oh, hello!
設定することもできて、限られたパーツも与えてくれますので、それを使って進めるように自分でコースを調整することができます。それについて喋っていただきます。
このノート自体、自分が遊んでみてもすごく楽しかったですね。だからこればっかりずっと遊び続けてしまうんじゃないかなって心配しました。
すみません、このモードだけでも楽しめてしまうので、作ることにもずっとこれ遊んでしまうんじゃないか、ずっと遊び続けてしまうんじゃないか心配しました。 So I was worried that some people might get so hooked on this mode that they would just continue playing it and just go right through it.
で、このゲームの場合、助けっていうか、あまりアクションゲームが上手でない人でもクリアできるようにしたいなっていう考えもありました。
But I wanted to make sure that there was something for people who might have trouble with some of these stages, so that they would also be able to make their way through it, and so include some way to help people that might not be as advanced as other players.
これ作るゲームなので、 その遊ぶ中にも作るっていうことを少し取り入れるっていうのが、割と最後の方に思いついたアイデアです。
And so, this is a game about making, so I thought it would be fun if there was a way to include a little bit of course making even when you're playing a course like this. So we included this Luigi assist mode.
だからできるだけこう気軽に遊んでる中で作るっていうことを体験してほしい。
And yeah, I wanted people to just have a lighthearted, casual way to be able to add some making elements to courses while they were playing them.
我慢してこのまま何も自分でカスタマイズせずにクリアするっていうことじゃなくて、本当にちょっとこう変えてみようとか、そういうふうに気軽に持ってほしいんですけどね。
And so that means that you don't have to just persevere, stoically and make your way through the course without, making any changes. This gives you the ability, if you want there to be a lot here, you want to make a small change, you can go ahead and do that.
これ日本のお祭りを
Yeah, this little music and animation you're seeing is something from like a Japanese festival that we thought would be fun to add.
Yay!
Yeah, one of the new sound effects is really cool.
Okay. I think we got time for one more, so I can pull one more course out here. Okay, that was hard. You gotta stop me, put a desert wind in there, and suddenly I'm flying all over the place, or I'm overcompensating because I think the wind's about to start, and I'm like, oh no, I gotta jump the wrong way.
風が難しい。
でもね、自分で作った難しいコースは自分でも許せると思います。
But if that's a difficult course that you have made yourself, you'll be okay with something like that, with it being that difficult.
で我々が用意した作ったコースが難しいと嫌がる人はいると思うんですけど。
I do think that we made those courses, so we're okay with them being hard. There may be other people who are a little bit upset with us for making some difficult courses.
Well, that makes a really nice mix in there, which is good, and especially once we get into people sharing their own courses, it's going to be such a variety of additional courses for people to play. And if we're lucky, I'm going to try to pull this off in one shot. This is another clear condition. All I have to do is beat one enemy. One enemy, that's no problem. Just beat a pom-pom.
No, that's going to be a giant pom-pom.
Where I'm fighting the pom-pom is a little complicated. So I've got blinking blocks, and she wants to use them as well as me, so if I don't give her somewhere to stand, she's not going to end up somewhere I can fight her. No. Give me a pom-pom. Come on.
And I like that the key, that key warp block is right there. It's very clear. You cannot move on without. This is a really classic looking boss fight, too.
Hopefully I redeem myself. At least I got the pom-pom. And here, so I've got the little flag above my head. I managed the clear condition. And it's almost like forgiveness. This little blinking block's like, it's okay. We'll just take you up to the top. So. Thank you. I wanted to make sure while you're here that I play okay.
I think she dropped the switch.
Thank you so much for joining us. And as you said, the dev team is still working on things in the game, wrapping things up, and that new ability that's going to be coming with an update to be able to play with your friends online, I think is something that hopefully folks will really enjoy when the game launches, and then we get some of the update work get done.
先ほど言ったように開発が今でも進んでいて、でオンライン友達とマルチプレイができるようなアップデートが来ることが皆さんが嬉しく思いますよね。
このゲームのユニークなところは我々が遊びを作るための環境を一生懸命作ったんです。
So, the point we really wanted to score with this game was to make sure we had an ability to create an environment where people could play.
いろんな人がこのツールを使っていろんなコースを作ってそれをみんなでシェアしてそれをまたみんなで遊んでいるというこういうサイクルがちゃんとできて初めてこのゲームの遊びが完成する。
And so, this game really is completed when we're able to create a cycle where people get ideas, use parts, create courses, share them with others, people play those, and that cycle continues. And that's when we really feel we've done our job of creating a complete experience.
だからこう発売してからどんな風に遊ばれるかという我々もすごくワクワクして。
And so we're really looking forward to see what people are going to do with this game once it comes out, and that's something that we're super looking forward to.
まだまだ我々開発はこれのために時間を費やしているし、皆さんが遊んでくれていろんなフィードバックを返してくれると、みんな一緒にこう遊んでる人と我々と一緒にこう盛り上げていけるんじゃないかなと思います。
So we're continuing our work with development, and we're really looking forward to seeing what people say about the game and hearing their feedback and continuing to think about it as we go forward.
Well, I know just anytime we've given our fans a chance to make their own creations, it never ceases to amaze us with their creativity and their inventiveness. So from our side, we've been having a wonderful time with this game in the office, but I can't wait to get out there and see what the world does with these tools and these parts and all the cool courses that they're going to create.
世界にリリースされると、世界の皆さんがどのようにパーツを使ってどのコースを作ってどのようなコースを世界にシェアすることも我々も楽しみにしていますよね。
And people don't have to do much longer.
I know, June 28th, this game comes out in 2 weeks and change, so
damn.
Yeah, I hope you guys are excited to get your hands on. We certainly are excited to show it off here, and I can't wait for coming out myself to start making courses, and maybe you can play them. Yeah, so from us at Treehouse Live, I want to say thank you, Sam, for all that nice gameplay. Ethan for translating, and Mr. Tezuka, thank you so much for stopping by and sharing your thoughts and passion about Super Mario Maker 2 with us. So, so we'll be right back with some more gameplay. We're actually going to pivot from here to Luigi's Mansion 3. So don't go anywhere, and thank you guys.